Hello again, I am Jim Bob and welcome to our Super Sunday double stream. We are heading to 2 races tonight. First off, we're heading to Singapore, and then after that we are heading to Suzuka for the Japanese Grand Prix. A bit of a special today. So, here we are then. We are at Singapore, ready to go into the Grand Prix. We've got 3.5 mil in the bank. Ready for round 14 of 19. Not many races to go in this series. We've got Singapore, followed by Suzuka tonight. Next race after that will be Sochi. Kind of. It'll be Miami, but it'll be our Sochi stand-in. And then after that, we have Kota, Sao Paulo, and Abu Dhabi. So, yeah, not many races left at all. And time is ticking away to see if we can complete the challenge and make Michael Schumacher an 8-time world champion. These are the standings as they currently sit. We are top of the Constructors' Championship by 26 points, which is quite a nice little margin. Oh, excuse me. And in the Drivers' Championship, Schumacher has recently moved up into 3rd place in the standings on 196 points. That puts us just 17 points behind Sebastian Vettel. Seb has 5 wins this year. Alonso with 2. We have 3 with Schumacher. Hamilton has 3. Jensen only a couple of podiums, but has been chipping in a lot of points as well. 111 points for him. Puts him best of the rest in terms of the number 2 drivers, with Paul de Resta in 6th, Pastor Maldonado in 7th, and Nico Rosberg all the way down in 10th. So very much in our favour at the moment. Let's take a look at the car, and let's go full screen for this. There we go. So our car is very good in top speed, very good in DRS. Downforce is definitely the weak part of this car. Very much slap bang in the middle of the pack there. But we're very strong in dirty air. We've got excellent tyre wear and excellent engine cooling as well. So these stats down here, the tyre wear and the dirty air, will help mitigate some of the loss of performance we'll get in the corners by being able to hopefully stay pretty close and not overcook the tyres too much, I hope. We'll see how that goes. Good afternoon, Adrian. Good to see you. You went with morning and evening and you missed out the one that's actually correct. Never mind. Hello to everyone else who's lurking in the chat as well. Good to see you all. Please do feel free to say hello. And if you've got any questions, ask away and I'll do what I can to answer those for you. So, what do we have coming in terms of upgrades? Well, we have 3 new parts coming in just over a week. We've got a new chassis, a new underfloor, and a new side pod, and then we are 2.5 weeks away from a new rear wing as well. Let's take a quick look at our calendar and see when those are going to drop. So this is where we are tonight, and as you can see, we've got a nice little gap until we go to Suzuka. A very big gap, actually, over a month until we go to Suzuka. So this is where our 3 main parts are going to drop, and then there is our rear wing as well, and then we'll also have some money from the sponsors right after that, which we might need to be able to build stuff, and then we'll get the final ATR of the season just there as well, just before we go to Suzuka, and not long after we get some cash. So hopefully we'll have money to be able to actually maybe design our last couple of parts. Probably going to want to try and get them going a little bit sooner than that, if possible, because it gets very busy, as you can see. We go back to back from Suzuka straight to Sochi, and then from there we go to Kota, and then back to back to Brazil, and back to Abu Dhabi. So not much time left in the season. We will see whether or not we can get more upgrades in for that last triple header. I don't know if we will be able to or not. It will be tight, but possibly. This is the final season of this series, so once these races are done, this series will finish, and we will focus entirely on our 2026 playthrough. So we're throwing everything at improving this year's car. We're not worrying at all about research for next season, because we are so close to making Schumacher that 8-time world champion that was the whole target of this series. Right, targets for tonight. Well, before we do that, let's actually double check the car parts, see if they're both running the same spec. So they're both on the same chassis, they're both on the same front wing, same rear wing, both on the same side pods, and we're skipping that one because it was just to try and generate a little bit more expertise around, instead of the one that's coming. Same with the underfloor. We're skipping that underfloor to get the next one, which will be a week away. And suspension, again, skipping that one, another one to come. Right, with them both on the same spec, that's good to know. We will swap out the engine parts now, I think, before we go to Singapore. We're on our final engine there, but we've still got a really good engine, which is the one we're going to use tonight for this Grand Prix. Well, I say tonight, this afternoon for Singapore. We might go back to the 91 for Suzuka, I'm not sure yet. But we're going to stick this one on for practice. There we go. And let's take a look at ERS situations. Still on the first one. It's still at 70%, so no issues there. And gearbox. I think we could go with that one. Might as well. Just in case we wreck a gearbox. And all of a sudden we don't have quite as healthy a spare situation as it looks like. As for Jensen, similar situation. We'll go with the 44% practice engine. And ERS, again, should be the first one, and it is. And gearbox should be number 2, and it is. And that one hasn't even gone into yellow yet. So, yeah, we've been really good with our spare parts, haven't we? Really good indeed. Afternoon, yes. How much will the upgrades help my downforce? Probably not as much as I'd like, but they'll help a little bit. I mean, that's what we've tried to keep them towards. Just have to keep it close in Singapore with Vettel. Well, yes, we have to be beating him as much as we can now. I need a chip. Says, quick question, been playing F1 Manager 24 on Mac and wanted to get the 2026 update plus this one, but for any reason you can't. Any guess why? My first guess would be because you're on a Mac. How are you downloading and installing games? Are you getting them from Steam? Are you getting them from Epic? That was the other one. I don't know. I have no idea how the Mac ecosystem works. Honestly, don't know. I mean, I would imagine Steam would work, but I mean, if you get it from Steam, yeah, it should theoretically work. Are you following through the instruction booklet that comes with the mod for the 26 mod? And as far as the 2013 mod goes, the best thing I can suggest is that you pop into Kevin Tardo's Discord and just ask for some help there. He is the guy who authorized the mod, who authored it. I will actually pull up his Discord here and pop that up there. There we go. So this is the modding community here, and Kevin is the guy who created the 2013 mod. So the best bet, if you're having issues trying to get this one installed, is just pop in his chat and ask. Likewise, if you're having issues with the 26 mod, the AMO modding community is the best place to get help from there as well, because all the guys that made that mod are in this server. Right, targets for tonight. We're going to go 3rd or higher for Schumacher. We should hopefully try and challenge for the win. And 6th or higher. There we go. Yeah, I figured the file structure would be very different on Mac, which is why I didn't want to say just installing this
in the
place
Republic
in this
of
place,
Singapore.
I don't know how Macs work.
Singapore's Marina Bay is a floodlit extravaganza for the senses and a true test for F1 drivers. Cars are just inches away from the walls on this tight street circuit, and even at night, the air thrums with heat.
At the top of the constructors' standings right now, it's McLaren. And as round 18 gets underway, there isn't much time left for teams to make progress.
Our weekend action starts here.
All right, we have a very wet Friday and Saturday. Heavy rain forecast for practice 1 and practice 2, and then moderate rain for practice 3 and quali. But it will be dry on the Grand Prix. We've already done our car parts. As part of the Super Sunday, we're also going to have a blindfold Sunday as well. We're not going to put a starting setup on. We're just going to send the drivers out and then try and go based on the feedback that we get. So let's see if we can get the cars to 100%. Run plan. Let's add in an extra couple of laps just in case. There we go. Again, 18 laps of fuel there. Drop these down. So we're basically just kind of wasting a little bit of time with this first run. But we will make our changes based on that. So let's hit the track. See how long we go before we get rain. About 20 minutes by the look of it, and then we'll have a big spell of rain before it dries off again. And there we can see that jump and dip. Looks like it might get just about up to 4 mil.
Cool, go loud and clear.
Let's tell our drivers to avoid curbs. There we go. Don't get that clean now, we'll turn that off. Close down the potholes as well. Lovely stuff. So, let's speed them up and get some initial feedback. Looking at the rest of the grids, we've got Balthazar in for Alonso. Who else do we have in? Jack Aitken in at Sauber. Not sure which Sauber he's in for at the moment, which Sauber driver. Brendan Hartley's in the other Sauber, so both rookies there running today. Who else is running? Giotto, I think. Prince is running. Jordan King is running. I think that's everybody. Let's have a quick double check. So Jack Aitken, Balthazar, Giotto, Prince, Jordan King, Brendan Hartley. Yeah, that's it for the rookies. We do have a damaged engine part here for Hamilton. Not sure what it is, but if it goes orange before we get to qualifying, it will get swapped out no penalty. If it goes orange during qualifying, then that'll break Parc Ferme, and that means he'll be starting from the back of the grid. And if it goes orange in the Grand Prix instead, well, that's just going to mess his race up. So, let's see what happens with that. We got rain. I probably should have not used the hard tyres in this session, saved them for third practice, but we might not even be running in third practice, so yeah, we'll get them out of the way now. Afternoon, Wayne. There is the wet weather warning. Okay, setup is bad, but we knew that was going to be the case. Not sure how bad it is, but pretty bad. There's Jensen. Let's call him in as well. coming in just as the rain starts to fall. So timing-wise, that's worked out quite nicely. And let's see just how bad a no prep setup looks. %. I was actually expecting it to be a bit worse than that. Right, we're going to whack the rear wing up to a 15, maybe a 15.5. Let's start with 15.5. Let's bring the front wing up a bit. Don't want to go too far because we're going to need to change the roll bar. That's going to have to go to a 6.4 or a 7.3. I'm going to go 7.3. I'm going to bring that back down. I might actually end up going to an 8.2. Bring that down as much as it will go. Push that up. And I'm going to have to bring the front wing up. That doesn't feel right. So that needs to come back like that. That's an awful lot of front wing. And I'm not sure we need that much. Well, let's give that a go. See what that looks like. And in comes Jensen. Let's see how bad his is. 42%, slightly worse. We'll take the wing to a 15 this time, not a 15.5. We'll go to a 7. We want to go to at least a 6.4, maybe a bit less. That's going to need to go up. That's a pretty good sized gap. That's almost there. Let's do that. And yeah, we'll try that. And leave the hard tyres on for now. So, let's pop our first poll up in the chat. There we go. Cast your votes. Let me know whether you have faith in my setup skills or not. I'll try not to take offence if the result comes back as no. How much wetter is it going to get before I send them out? A fair bit. I am going to put them on inters. Just don't want to risk skidding off into a barrier and smashing the car up. Giving a little bit of a gap between them so they don't trip over each other. Jensen into
warm the
turn
tyres
3.
when you can.
So let's send that Schumacher now. And speed him up. So come on, it's already a little bit warm. It is 29.5 degrees in here at the moment. So, yeah. No point making myself even hotter. Got the Bridgestone cap in hope that we get a podium, but I don't want to tempt fate, so we'll put that back at the top, and let's put Schumacher's cap up here. There we go.
Okay, we think that's the end of the rain. It's a bit brighter here now.
Yeah, track is definitely drying up pretty quickly. We'll get our feedback in. Around the time it should be bone dry. 4 out of 5 with both. Okay, we massively improved Schumacher. We might even be able to get him in before he hits the pits. Let's see if we can get him in. Yes, we can. Beautiful. That works out well. And there's Jensen. Let's call him in as well. Didn't actually see Jensen's feedback rating pop up there. We're going to wait till we get to the pits and checking up here in strategy view. So, where do we get to? 82%. That's not bad, but we've got too much rear wing, so we'll bring that down. That means we can bring that to a 6.4. And then we can bring that... Maybe that is a 5.5. No, it's got to be at 6.4. So let's go with that. Front wing again. That's right on the edge. And then if we bring that down to bring that back in line there. There we go. We'll try that. Let's switch the tyres back to those hards again. See if we can get another run in. We won't get full feedback, I don't think, but we'll get a good chunk of feedback, I think, before we should get 3 out of 5, maybe even 4 out of 5 before the session ends. So one of the Saubers heads into the pits. Where is that? The only Sauber on track? It was. So it could have been either of them. No idea which one it was. Let's head over to Jensen. On his way back to the pits. Oh, my game's crashed. Ah! That's annoying. So we're going to have to do that again. It's completely frozen. There we go. It died. All right, let's try again. I still think it's my PC that's the problem. I did initially think it was maybe just mods not playing nice, but now I'm starting to think it is actually the PC. So at some point, I am going to have to try and get that resolved. I'm not quite sure how I'm going to do that yet without a complete reset. Right, we're going to have to do all of this stuff again. That includes changing out the engine parts.
Our Formula One season continues.
Right. Let's start by swapping out the engine. There we go. And change out the other bits. You know, I'm just going to change the engines. Just leave the other bits in. Save messing about with menus. There we go. What we are going to do is put in our new sort of estimated setup. So we were somewhere around about an 8, weren't we? And a 15, a 6.4. I think I had that quite low. That was, I don't know, somewhere about there, I think. We'll try that. And with Jensen, we were... Oh, that was Jensen, wasn't it? I've just put what the hell on Schumacher on. Right, so... I don't think I was that high on this one. We never actually got to see what Jensen's feedback was, so we'll just go with that. So, Schumacher. Go. A little bit more fuel. And do those. And send them out.
Okay, that's green light.
There is a possibility, actually, because we've had to reload, that those setups might now not be the setups. They might have randomly changed. I don't think they will, but it is a possibility. Generally, I think if you're on the day of the Grand Prix and you have to reload and it boots you back to that start page to go back into the Grand Prix from scratch,
Radio
setups
check.
won't change. But
That is loud and clear.
if you're a couple of days away, maybe. Because I have noticed that in the past. If you have like one of those
Still
purple
good.
emails that comes through, it's supposed to be random. Is what it is. It could be negative, it could be positive. You might get your design center have structural issues, or your factory might catch fire, or you might get a boosted design center, or you might get a shorter window on one of your projects. You know, it's kind of random. But what I have seen is if you've got one of those coming up and you like a couple of days after your most recent save point, you can go back to that previous save point, and when it gets around to that day, it generates a different purple instead of the one that you got the first time. So maybe it'll be the same with these setups. Who knows? I guess we'll find out in about 15 laps or so. Out of 5. Little way to go yet.
There's a cell on the
wet
radar
weather warning.
approaching. Still half an hour away.
It's not half an hour away. It's about 10 minutes away, if that.
Copy.
Not long now. Right, so we've got Schumacher's feedback. I know it's not spot on because it just said great. which means it can't go any higher than 97%. And same for Jensen, so work needed on his car too. But then that's kind of what we're expecting. Into the pits. So how close are we? 92%. Ah, we're not far away. Not far away indeed. Now we do have to move the front wing because we need to move the rear wing. So let's bring that to there. Now the traction isn't right, so let's do that. Let's try and counter correct there. That's not going to work. I can counter correct that way. I might do it. We need some big-ish gaps because we're 8% away, so those gaps are too big. I don't know, but we'll try that. We'll see if that works. Get the inters ready. There's Jensen. See how close he is. 81%. Oh, a lot more work needed here. Ah, so Jensen does actually need more rear wing. So that's changed. Right. That might be it. That might be it. We will stick some inters on him as well. And just in case, let's create a save. Just in case our game goes again. So, I am wearing my new Michael Schumacher 30th anniversary shirt. I will give you a twirl on that a little bit later on. But if you do want one yourself, there is a link in the video description, which will show you where it is. If you don't see the link, because it's at the bottom of the mods, then just you'll need to refresh, because I actually started the stream and then realised, oh, I forgot to put the link in. So, yeah, that's a link to the site on eBay where I got mine from. But it is the 30th anniversary shirt based on his first title from 1994. It's not based on the actual overalls from the time, it's just a tribute shirt. Whereas the other shirts that we've worn have very much been kind of based on previous shirts. So the Rothman Senna shirt, the Camel Lotus shirt from '87 from Senna, the Williams Martini shirt that we were wearing yesterday, very much based on the Williams Martini shirt of the era from 2014 onwards. And then, what's the other one? Oh yeah, the Alonso shirt, based on the 2005-2006 overall design. And I say based on, because none of them are exact matches, but good representations. All right, we're still only in great range with Jensen. But he was only at 81%, so hopefully we've moved in the right direction with that. And then Schumacher's going to be an interesting one. Again, didn't see it pop up to say how happy he was, but we'll find out in a moment. He's not far from the pits now, in the final sector. as the sun comes back out. And interestingly, it's taken a little bit longer this time. Look, you can see the weather's at, or the time's at 15 minutes remaining. We were already in the pits and halfway through the setup changes with, you know, this much time to go in the session. So it's taken us a little bit longer this time, it would seem. Don't know why. One of those weird oddities.
Okay, so remember pit lane speed is stop on the maps.
Let's have a little look. Ooh, we went the wrong way. Oh, wow. We made the car very much worse. Look, we went from 92% to 82%. Well, we can fix it by doing that and pushing that up. And then that's got to come down like that. And that should now pretty much be it, I hope. So, create save. Not create save, sorry. Put the hard tyres back on. I might well make a save in a second when Jensen gets in. Let's see how close we are with him. Uh, 92%. Not enough front wing. Got to push that up. And then we need to bring that back that way. I get the feeling I might need to move that, but because that's so close to the end, I want to leave it there. And then if it is out, it can only go in one direction. So that should be easy enough to fix. Is that going to be enough movement on the front wing? That might be a bit better, but now I can't counter-correct it and I'm breaking my traction in the process. So I don't want to push the front wing up to a 9. We will go with that and we'll see how close that is. Again, we won't get full feedback here, but we'll get a good way along. Hopefully we'll get 3 out of 5 in the remaining time. And we've still got 2 more practice sessions to go as well, so it's not like we have to nail it right now. There's one of the Ferraris heading out. Which one is it? Guessing Rosberg. Yes, Rosberg. Sporting the Felipe Massa helmet. Of course, the helmet's tied to the cars in this mod rather than to a driver. Was built with the intention of being just a single season playthrough.
And we want to generate some temperature for this outlap.
Afternoon, Dino. So let's see how much feedback we get before the clock runs out. We have a dissenting voice on whether or not I will get my feedback to 100% on both cars. I'm guessing that's you, Dino. Just popped in and instantly said no. Checker flag is out. We got 3 out of 5. There'll be another lap, effectively. Well, we've got 3 out of 5 with Michael. We didn't get it yet with Jensen. But he'll have an in-lap. As he crosses the line. Let's have a listen for the clink. There it is. That was 3 out of 5 for Jensen. Where do I live? What time is it? It is 4:45 in the afternoon. I live in the UK. So, let's take a look at that partial feedback. It's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. We're not there yet, but I'm liking what I'm seeing. We'll not bother with any extra fuel. We'll just get him prepped and ready. What about Jensen? Also looking very good. Again, we're not going to bother with any extra fuel because we just need to finish this run. That's 3 out of 5 done. So let's just send them straight out. Let's see if we get any rain in this session as well. One of our regular drivers back in the car now. Nice. Oh, yep, a little bit. Just a little bit of rain. There we go. We'll be able to stay out on the mediums for that. Just having to avoid the high-risk curves, as we always do.
Light rain on the radar.
Ah, it wasn't you. Okay. There we go. Optimal. So that's 97 to 100%. Let's call them in. Let's see if it was. There's the rain starting. Jensen, don't make me send you out for another lap. Give me that feedback now. I'm not going to, are you? You're going to go straight past the pits and immediately go, oh, I got 5 out of 5. Yet. No, there we go. Straight past the pits. He's also in the 97 to 100 range. Let's call him in and see. Moment of truth. There we go, 100%. That's 1 car down. Can we get there with the second car? Also, have we got enough feedback to not have to go out again? Yes, we do. We're at 100% prep as well. Lovely stuff. So 2 sectors down for Jensen, 1 to go before he hits the pits. And we're in just as the track officially turns damp.
Take care, the pit lane is wetter.
So, let's end the poll. And let's have a look. Yay, there we go, 100%. He's also got enough driver prep as well. So we are done with practice. We do not need to go out again. So we can whiz through the rest of this session and all of practice 3. Lovely stuff. Got a way to go yet. We've still got 45 minutes of practice 2 to go. So, while we're waiting, let me give you a look at the shirt in a bit more detail. Let's go full screen on the camera. Whoa! Right. So, And we have some stuff on the back as well. There we go. The Schumacher tribute shirt. Gracelessly modelled by myself. So yeah, it's a tribute shirt to that season, the '94 season when he got his first World Championship. Do like the Michael Schumacher sort of signature, which inspired my own sort of channel image up there. Putting my my channel name inside the design of a car, very much taken from Michael Schumacher's MS, forming a Formula One car. But then on the sleeves, we do have a little bit of trivia from the season, so you can see 8 Grand Prix victories, 10 podiums, the 30th anniversary. And on this side, it is 8 fastest laps and 6, I think. Yeah, 6 pole positions, and then the date of the 30th, so 1994 to 2024. But yeah, really, really like it. I also like the German flag incorporation just there as well. So it's a really nice little shirt. Very, very pleased with it. Same material as the other ones that I've been wearing this week. Super soft, super comfy. Very thin as well, so it's quite lightweight. And yeah, if you do want to get them, the link is in the video description. That store does do a multi-buy for multiple iterations of the same shirt, but if you want to just mix and match with other stuff, the store has a general buy 3 get 10% off policy. And there are lots of other designs as well, not just Formula One. There are some motorbike shirts out there as well, and a few other sporting shirts, but it's quite a lot of Formula One stuff on there. So do check out Retro Bubble on eBay if you are after one of these yourself. $13.99 in Great British pounds for a shirt, but of course with that 10% discount for 3 items or more, it will bring it down a little bit. And now, get rid of my ugly mug from full screen and go back to the in-game cam. We will run another one of these polls for Suzuka as well. See if I can complete the sweep and get a double 100 for Suzuka as well. We're even getting some hundreds in the chat. Very nice. Right, this session is just about done. Let's pop a quick ad break in as we whiz through the next session as well, and then we're ready for qualifying.
Okay, that's a green light.
There we just minimize our driver panels so I don't accidentally send them out when I don't need to. We changed the engines over as well, got them prepped ready for qualifying, so we can just go straight into qualifying. And we're going to keep an extra set of medium tyres as well. I did think about sending them out for a lap on mediums, but I'm not sure what the temperature is going to do. So maybe soft tyres might not be able to do a soft medium. Maybe have to go soft medium. That might be the better choice, depending on track temperature and stuff like that. But yeah, we should hopefully be able to get through first and second qualifying with just a single run, traffic permitting. Car seems to be working very well here, and it's certainly a faster configuration this circuit than it was actually back in the day, because obviously we used to have that sort of Mickey Mouse sort of chicane here, which went underneath and then back out again, just for this tiny little piddly bit here. Of course, we don't have that anymore. Uh, 2022, I think, was the last time they ran that, memory serves. And changed it for 23. So that plays into our car's strengths a little bit better. A lot less stop and starty. Now we have more pace to unleash down this section here. And it does really transform the characteristic of this circuit a bit. I mean, I still remember back in the first runnings of this circuit when we had that awful Singapore sling chicane just here. That was awful chicane. And the curbs were really bad as well. It would break people's cars. So glad they got rid of that. Not long left in this session. 15 minutes. Triple chicane. Well, it was a double chicane, wasn't it? It was a left, right, left chicane. Oh, it's awful. Absolutely awful. How many years did it last? Was it 2 or was it 3 before they got rid of it? There we go. That's practice done. So, now we can go straight into qualifying, and hopefully that'll be as smooth and as easy as possible.
Welcome to qualifying. Let's find out if all that practice will pay off for the drivers.
The session will be divided into Q1, Q2 and Q3. With the slowest 5 drivers eliminated from each period, their best times will determine the grid for the upcoming race.
Now we see Sauber's driver there, Karun. How do you think they'll be feeling?
I'll say this, it's always a pleasure seeing a confident driver take to the track. Being in the right frame of mind is a real advantage.
There's not much left to say, so let's get into it.
have I ever played the 91 mod on F1 Manager 22? No. Unfortunately, I really, really wanted to. But I was on console at the time. And so it was just not a thing I could do. And when I did move to PC by that time, it was already a good chunk of the way through the life of F1 Manager 24. And F1 Manager 22 had been delisted from the store. So it's impossible to get a copy. So yeah, I've never been able to play it. I'm really gutted about that. Because I saw all the posts about it when it first came out. I was like, oh, I just so wish I could play that. But I knew I wouldn't be able to. Yeah. Biggest disappointment was never being able to play that. Right, we've got 2.29 mil on the track. Let's see if it's going to get better or worse. Slightly worse, and then it's going to dry up a bit at the end. Let's get out early. Try and get a time in before the track does get a little bit worse. We're on Inters as well, so we can actually... I forgot it's going to be a wet qualifying, so we'll actually have extra soft tyres because we're probably not going to use that set. I forgot to send out Schumacher. And so now there's a whole load of traffic in front. Really slow car, but we have got all the Lotuses in front, which isn't ideal. They are certainly not the power they were last season. Hamilton's damaged car engine part has not been swapped out yet, so if it goes orange in qualifying, that's a pit lane start. But if it survives qualifying, then going orange in Grand Prix means it becomes highly susceptible to developing an issue and a fault in the race. Not sure which would be better for us. Starting high but maybe developing an issue as the Grand Prix continues, or starting from the back of the grid. I'd say probably from the back of the grid would be better for us. Because then we wouldn't have to spend however many laps trying to get past him in front of us.
Temperature's okay. And drive straight out, the track will be clear. And you're good to open the lap.
Right, Jensen started his lap. He's the first one across the line, but he's also got Robert Wickens right behind him. So Wickens is going to try and get a bit of a tow where he can. Schumacher very much mired in some traffic here. Good news is, the car in front of that Lotus, which one it is, oh it's Adrian Sutil, is a Mercedes, and there's a lot of clear air in front of that Mercedes, so we should theoretically not have any major issues with delay here. Hockenberg's actually gone quicker than us in the first sector. Work out 40.7 for Jensen. 41.4 for Wickens. Hockenberg quicker again. So he's 2/10 up. This is where we're potentially going to get a bit of a tow for the rest of the lap now. But we are slower than Jensen in the middle sector because of the dirty air. Onto this top briefly. Hulkenberg goes 3.5 tenths clear. Maldonado pops above us. We are definitely losing out time here behind Adrian Sutil. We did get a little bit of a slipstream in that final sector, as you see. A couple of tenths quicker than Jensen. Up to P4. Hamilton's gone top. Alonso's looking pretty good. Around the final corner for Fernando. And we've got a bit of a parking lot across the line. Everyone trying to get out of the way and then tripping over each other. Alonso has got it up to third. So 6th and 9th. Just one car left to cross the line. That's Jaime Alguersuari. Here he comes. And he's good enough for P20. So comfortably through at the moment as things stand. But the track is going to dry up. We are going to have to go out again later. There you can see the track is just going to steadily get a little bit worse, and then it's going to get drier than it was at the start. In fact, the prediction just dipped a little bit more as I was saying that. So, yeah, we definitely need to prep for a second run. And we're going to need to make sure we get some clean air.
Take
Don't
care
go
when
out
you stop in the
behind
box.
cars again. In the drop zone right now is Kimi Raikkonen in the Force India alongside teammate Jaime Alguersuari. Both of the Lotus cars there as well, Sutil and Senna, and both of the Marussias, Wicken and Verne. We'll go out straight away again, just to kill the time, I think, and see if we can maybe top the confidence up a little bit before the track starts getting too much wetter. See the water level slowly creeping up.
Warm the tyres where you can.
Don't have to worry too much about preserving these inters. No, he's pulling it. Thank God for that. Please tell me I haven't just gone out behind a Williams. There we go. Clean air for Schumacher. So let's see if he can go quicker. Might not be as easy as all that, given that the track is getting wetter. Afternoon, Mike.
Good gap in front. Let's go.
All right, Jensen is starting his flying lap. We've got one of the Marussias coming out the pits. That's Jean-Eric Verne. Both of the Saubers are out. Romain Grosjean and Nico Hulkenberg. Wickens gets out of Jensen's way. Hopefully we didn't lose any time there. Track water level now up to 2.48 mil. That's been slowly creeping up. Schumacher starts his lap. And we have... is that Williams coming out? Yes, Marcus Ericsson. Oh, and he pops right in front of us in the corner. Wow, that is going to hurt Schumacher's opening sector. Alright, let's go back to Jensen. Has not improved in the opening sector. I'm not sure we will improve, but just completing a run will give our confidence levels a little bit of a top up. So it seemed like rather than just sitting there and letting it just waste away in the garage, it made sense to just send them out. Keep them topped up, ready for when they're ready to actually push when the track dries up again. Might just put me into peak confidence. And does. There we go. No improvement.
9.
Stays where he was. Let's check in with Schumacher in the final sector now. Oh yeah, look how much time we lost. We lost 8 tenths to Jensen, thanks to Ericsson popping out where he did. Not good. Schumacher not able to get at the peak, but does get a nice little bump to his confidence level. It's not going to be a huge increase. You can see we're in purple here, but we go here and look at the boosts. You can see we're getting a maximum of +3, whereas it'd be +8 if we weren't using the driver add-ons pack from Mr. Only that's on Overtake. All mods that we're using are linked in the video description down below, with the exception of Patreon mods, and then just points to which user you need to look for. I think the only paid mod in this series is the Williams, the Martini Williams from Little Onion. Everything else is available for free from overtake.gg. Track still creeping up to 2.5 mil. 6 minutes left in the session.
The pit lane
It
is
is
wetter.
about to start to ease off, and it will end up drier than it was, so potentially below 2 mil. So we do need to be prepped and ready for that. Jensen's just arrived back in the pits. There he is. Ericsson also failing to improve. I'm not at all surprised no one's improved. Not many cars have come out, but again, track is worse than it was when the first times were set, so as a general rule, unless you've had a horrible first run, you're not going to improve if the track gets 1 or 2 tenths of a mil worse. So now we just need to wait and pick the most opportune moment to go. We're likely to see a flurry of activity, lots of cars all coming out at the same time when the track starts to dry out. Is it going to just be a temporary thing and then start to... It's just going to plateau, look, by the look of it. And there goes one of the Ferraris, Nico Rosberg going out. May have gone just a touch too early. In comes one of the Salvers. That is Romain Grosjean. There goes one of the Lotus cars. That's Adrian Sutil. Hulkenberg now entering the pits, as is Jean-Eric Verne about to as well. And there we go. Track is starting to dry up. So we're going to see a lot of activity in just a moment. Just looking at the leaderboard, seeing if anyone's moving and checking the mini-map as well. Vern making his way back to the garage. Ericsson will be in a second as well. Out goes the other Williams. That's Valtteri Bottas. And there goes Robert Wickens. And the second Ferrari of Fernando Alonso. 3 minutes 40 to go. It's about a minute 40 for a lap. So, going to see a lot of movement very, very soon. There goes one of the Force Indias. That is Kimi Räikkönen. Here we go. Everyone's starting to pile out. Look at them all. So this is not going to be good for Nico Rosberg. Look how much traffic is pouring out of the pit lane as he comes around to start his flying lap. The whole pit lane is emptying. And Rosberg is going to have a torrid time here. To the point where I'm actually going to watch this lap. Let's see how badly he gets held up.
We want to generate some temperature for this outlet.
And we've got a yellow flag out there. Jules Bianchi running a little bit wide.
Now this was the 7th corner. And that's...
Just
oh no,
clattering
that's
the
not
curbs
quite
there.
what
It's
they
his
would have
outlap,
wanted.
so
Fighting with the car, just a little.
not going to hurt his lap time, but might not help the car that much. I'm amazed that Rosberg has got through without delay so far. But he's slower than Sutil in the opening sector, so maybe he has lost just a little bit of time just through dirty air. Goes purple in the middle sector, as you'd expect with a track that's now considerably drier than it was on the first runs. He's going to get away with this. He's going to get away with it somehow. I don't know how. But he went very early. Track is still drying up, so that first sector might be what actually puts him in danger. He goes up for P4. He should have been top. He should have been top. Another yellow flag. And that's one of the Red Bulls spinning. Please be better. Please be better. Ah, it's Maldonado
Now we can
with
see
a
what
locker.
happened. Okay, so heading into turn 1 here.
That was Vettel in front of
Very heavy
him.
on the brakes. And hopefully there's not too much damage to the
And that
tyres.
barrier.
And drive straight out. Drive straight
Maldonado
out.
currently P9. That might
Let's go.
potentially put him out. Depending on how much everybody else improves. Because he's not going to improve. Not even close. All right, Schumacher last across the line, starts his flying lap. Jensen a corner or two in front of him. Jensen goes purple. Just a touch slower. Alonso top for now. Wickens is out. Vern is out. Al-Jaswari is out. Ericsson might not make it through. Maldonado is currently 13th, and I think he's aborted his run as well. Senna gets knocked out. Maldonado is going out here, I think. Maybe. Oh, he might just survive because I don't think Wickens. No, Wickens is done. Wickens is out. Maldonado is just going to survive, but he's going to be P16. Across the line for Jensen. He goes second. Schumacher, maybe third. No, sixth. Wow, not the best lap for Michael. But yeah, Maldonado just squeaks through. It's Ericsson, Senna, Bianchi, Berg, Al Jaswari and Robert Wickens who are eliminated here at the end of Q1. Okay, into Q2 we go, and similar kind of water level, just under 2 mil. We're going to go with those tyres. That'll be fine. Again, let's see if the track is going to fluctuate up or down. Pause and take a look. It's going to gradually get a little bit drier, wetter, and then dry up at the end of the session again, just like last time. But this time, it looks as though the track degradation. That's not really the right word, is it? You know, the track getting a little bit wetter is going to be less severe this time around, I think. You can see a lot of cars coming out early. We're going out behind Fernando Alonso with Michael here. And that's it, everyone's on track. One of the caterers actually made it into the top 10 at the end of that session there. You can see Checo up there. So it will be Jensen the first across the line.
Tyre looks stable. Good gap in front.
And you're good to open the lap.
I have to bear with you. It's buying a Super Aguri cap that's popped up. There we go. Fantastic. They now own a Super Aguri cap. Right, a 30.1 for Jensen in the opening sector. Let's see what Alonso and Schumacher can do. They're not too far away. A couple of tenths quicker for Alonso and Schumacher matching Jensen. Who is that behind Schumacher? One of the RBs, Toro Rossos. It's got to be Daniel Ricciardo. He's slightly quicker than us as well.
Currently P1. Okay, look after the fuel on the way in.
So 138.4. Alonso is 6.5 tenths quicker. Schumacher pops up into third, but it's immediately displaced by Ricciardo and Hulkenberg. Ooh, is this a worrying sign of a lack of downforce? Vettel goes top with Hamilton in second place. Hamilton's engine part's still yellow. Wow, go orange. Go orange. The grid drop. Jensen might not make that. He has. He's been knocked out. He's got plenty of time to try and get him the right side of the line. You can see track just kind of holding steady at the moment, but it is going to dry up. So we need to make sure we're, one of the last ones out again. If not the last ones out. Time permitting. I am going to send them straight back out on another run. And then we'll put brand new inters on for that final run when the track's at its best. Give us every opportunity. Dry weather predicted. I don't think it's going to be dry enough for slicks. I think it might possibly dip just below 1 mil, but it'll still be very much into territory. You're talking below 0.8 mil for slicks, and unless you've got a really high wet weather skill, you want it to be ideally below 0.7 for slicks. Goes Jensen out for another run. Out goes Schumacher. Still really excited for the Grand Prix of Bahrain in Singapore. In Malaysia later this season. So good to see what these cars can do. Our new 2026 cars can do around a proper circuit like Sepang. See some battery overtakes down the back straight on the run to the pits before getting repassed on the very next straight, the start-finish straight. I can see there's potentially going to be some yo-yoing there. I don't know if there'll be enough battery for both straights. Depends how much they can regenerate in that hairpin at the end of the lap to power them into the next lap.
Tyre temperatures are in a good window. Let's go.
I'm also not just excited, but I'm also slightly trepidatious as well, slightly worried about how the cars are going to go, because it is a circuit that absolutely rewards you if you fling it round on the absolute limit. Because there are so many corners where that bit of extra skill and bravery makes all the difference, and I think that element of the circuit is going to get lost. I can't remember, is it turn 13? That long, ever-tightening right-hander just before the first of the two ridiculously long straights. I don't think that's going to be anywhere near as much of a challenge. I think it's going to be a lot of lifting and coasting through that corner, unfortunately. So there are some concerns. But they're being overridden at the moment by just the excitement of actually going back to Sepang. Schumacher's found a little bit of time in the opening sector. 3/10 up on Jensen, who's not improving at all. That's the way it goes sometimes. No improvement in the middle sector for Michael. Track is definitely a little bit damper, but not much. Only, 0.03 mil, I think.
So you are P11. Look after the fuel on the inlet.
No improvement for Jensen. He stays in the bottom.
Rain
in the bottom
easing in
six.
pit lane.
Okay, the
Rain has passed.
Schumacher's not improved either. Stays P8. The rain is stopping. Not just easing off, but actually stopping. Now, that does make it interesting in terms of tyre choice. Let's have a look at Ricciardo and Alonso. They're both on inters, I would presume. Yes, they are. I don't think it's going to dry enough for slick tyres. But if we can time this right, we can get DRS, whereas other cars might not. If it is going to dip below 1 mil, it looks like it is. And even this is saying it's going to dip below. But in 5 minutes. Ooh, it's going to be tight on time. Jensen's almost back to the pits. Schumacher needs to get a wriggle on. Let's speed him up.
The pit lane is wetter.
Let's see if anyone puts on something other than inters. Oh, there we go. The entire carriage just went, oh, we're going out. And they're all going out on inters. So, yeah, it looks as though it is going to be into territory. It's not drying up very quickly, look. So we want a brand new set. In comes Michael. Even if Barrett. Right, see that Jensen.
Warm the tyres where you can.
Down to 1.4 mil. Ricardo just went purple. Alonso should go quicker. And does, but only by a tenth. Track's at now 1.36 and still falling. It isn't going to be dry enough for slicks, but we may, at the very end of our lap down this zone, hopefully get some DRS when we come through on the flying lap. I don't think it's going to dry up quickly enough for this zone. You can see the sector times are falling. Alonso and Ricardo went just a bit too soon. One of the Force Indias coming up behind us. That's Kimi Raikkonen. And then the Saubers not too far behind him. We get out of Raikkonen's way. Alonso goes top, half a second clear of Ricardo. Rosberg just went purple in the first sector.
Tyre temperatures are good. Tyre
Jensen
temperatures look
starts
good.
to push.
And drive straight out, drive straight out. Track will be clear.
Let's go.
Come on, Schumacher, get a wriggle on, because here come the Saubers. I don't want you pulling over to let them through. Go, 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 go. Hulkenberg goes top, then Grosjean. Oh, Alonso's in trouble. If they're quicker than Alonso, he could be in trouble here. Button goes purple in first sector. Raikkonen gets out of our way. We are the last car on a flying lap here with Michael. He goes purple. Oh, Di Resta is only P6. Maldonado's in real trouble. Di Resta's out. Maldonado's out. There's only 2 cars left that can improve, and it's us. So it's going to be Perez and Bottas. Hamilton is just about going to survive. So Ricciardo's already done his lap. He is out. But that's 2 of the big guns out of the way. What we won't have to worry about in the next session. Button goes top. Michael make it a completely purple lap. Take that purple final sector away from Nico Rosberg. No, he can't, but he does go top by over a tenth. So it's Bottas, Perez, Maldonado, Di Resta, Ricciardo and Gutierrez who are eliminated at the end of Q2. Into Q3, the all-important Q3, and it's going to start wet here as well. 1.39 mil on the track. Just going to go straight with a brand new set of inters. And let's see what happens to the weather. It's going to maybe get back down slightly lower, maybe slightly worse. At the end of the session, but we've got this little window here, and then the track is definitely going to get worse. We're only going to have time for one flying lap here before the track gets wetter. So there's no point stacking for 2 laps. And then when we come back, we've got to make sure that we've got plenty of time to get out at the very end of the session as well. So it's going to be an interesting one, this session. I expect a lot of cars to come out very, very early.
Sessions should be starting now.
Take advantage of the track at its best. Hamilton's engine part has still not changed. We're going to have a look and actually see. Well, we can't yet. It won't tell us yet. We're going to wait till he's done a lap.
And we want to generate some temperature.
Kimi Räikkönen following Michael out of the garage there. And here comes everybody else. Yeah, no Paul di Resta, no Pastor Maldonado. That helps. And if that part from Hamilton goes orange, no Hamilton either. It's going to be a pit lane start to replace it. That will make things potentially easier. It might actually make things harder. It all depends on where Seb qualifies. And how many cars are between us and him. If he gets away from us, that might be all she wrote. I would imagine he's going to one-stop it here as well in the Grand Prix, unless the temperatures are quite high.
Good gap in front.
And you're good to open the lap.
All right, let's ride with Jensen. Everyone in the train here is potentially going to be pace limited by Adrian Sutil. We've got the 2 Ferraris and then Hamilton and then Vettel all in a train behind Sutil here. So let's have a shift lap, please, Adrian. Help us out really nicely. 29.6 for Jensen in the opening sector. Michael is the 10th quicker. What about Kimi? Matching Jensen. Salvers ahead of the other one. Hulkenberg ahead of Grosjean. Grosjean getting a tow. I'm actually going to go to the rear wing cam of Adrian Sutil here. That's Alonso, tucked up behind him. Then Rosberg, then Hamilton, and then Vettel. Button does a 136.4.
That's currently P1.
And there you can see Alonso is losing time. And we've got the yellow flag as well. That's one of the Saubers. It's a red flag. Oh, that's
Red flag, red flag.
Nico Hulkenberg in the barrier.
I'm sorry about that, guys.
I'm hanging here like a cow. I do have that audio clip somewhere. Maybe see if I can find it on my hard drive while we're searching for that. Where would that be? F1 on standby driver radio. Nico Hulkenberg. Here we go. Let me unmute the desktop.
I'm hanging here like a cow.
There we go. Oh, happy days. So, this is effectively going to really change qualifying because the track will probably have gone through that raise and dip. So we might just have a static water level now all the way through. Let's see what happens. But only 3 drivers got a time in before that crash. Hulkenberg was car number 4. Track, there you go, drying back up again. So it went through. And it's just going to stabilize all the way through now at 1.31. It's going to stay static. So we had that climb and dip in the water level. And now everyone's going to be, you know, at the same opportunity as far as the track condition. So that's gone against us a little bit. Having said that, we already have a time on the board. So if we get another red flag stoppage like that, we could be in the money. We do currently have a front row lockout. When is someone going to go? And I'm very tempted, actually, to... I'm going to go with 2 laps. See what happens. This also gives us an opportunity to get an improvement in before a potential red flag, unless, of course, we're the ones that cause the red flag, in which case... expecting traffic to pop out on at least one of our 2 flying laps. If we're really unlucky, both. But we also have the opportunity to cancel the second lap and just call them in. And then go again. Hell, we could even cancel the first lap if it goes badly enough. Bring them in for a fresh set of tyres. I mean, they should be absolutely fine on these ones. Inters do not wear out very quickly at all. So the pace stays very consistent.
Tyre temperatures are in a good window, well done.
Jensen starts his flying lap. No one's popped out yet.
Drive straight out.
We're probably just going to wait now.
Let's go.
Might see someone popping out with about 4.5 minutes to go. Schumacher's going to have a clean run as well. And I think we're going to just see dribs and drabs of them popping out. In fact, there's Vettel coming out a touch earlier than I thought he'd come out, but might hit some traffic in his flying lap. Grosjean coming out as well. Apart from Raikkonen, no one else has set a time, let's not forget. So we do currently occupy the entire front row. 29.5s in the opening sector. Theoretically, this should be an improved lap because the track is slightly drier. It's only slight, so No guarantees. Right, that is Rosberg leaving the pit lane. That's okay. In fact, anyone coming out the pits right now is fine because we're on a cool-down lap after this. Satil making his way out. Still waiting on Alonso and Hamilton. And no doubt Kimi will have another run as well. No improvement for Jensen in the middle sector. I think he went top though. Just. Schumacher goes back top again. Let's take a look. 136.4, ahead by 0.04 of a second. And we did slightly increase the gap to Kimi, but not by much. Right, that's Hamilton leaving the pits. Still no sign of Kimi. There's Kimi. And is Seb going to get blocked into turn 1? Or turn 2, as I should say. Oh, he is. That happened to us, and it cost us, you know, what, 7-8 tenths of a second. So that will certainly hurt Vettel a little bit there. Good. We need to out-qualify Seb. Oh, look at that. He's lost 0.4 of a second. We did 29.5, so he's done a 29.9. That's good. We should out-qualify Seb now. Because this is his one and only run. He hasn't got time to come back in and try again. Whereas we are not far away from starting our second run. Rosberg now crosses the line to start his lap. Satil is into the last 2 turns.
The tyre
He
temperature
crossed
should
the
be in
line
a
to
good
start
place.
his lap. Everyone else is behind us. And it's going to be very crowded. As Vettel goes purple in the middle sector, it's going to be very crowded between Schumacher and Raikkonen and Alonso. They're all nose to tail. Where is Seb going to qualify? Please tell me he's not so quick that he's going to overcome that loss of time in the opening sector and still go top. He had a damn good go. He went purple in the final sector. He would have been top had he not been blocked by Lewis. And I don't know if we'd have been able to catch him. Grosjean crosses the line in P5. Rosberg matching us in the opening sector. This, though, is the important bit. Hamilton has clean air in front of him. So theoretically, is a very realistic threat for pole. Raikkonen will get a slipstream. Alonso may well just lose time in dirty air. Rosberg coming around the final turn. He might nip us here. Slipstream for Alonso in the first sector. Damn it! Rosberg's gone top. We're on a lap, but we're not improving. Still goes P7. Alonso now is certainly going to be hurting in this middle sector behind Kimi.
We are currently P3.
No improvement for Jensen.
That was a good lap.
Down time in the final sector, but nowhere else. And we did not improve with Schumacher. Second and third then, for now. Hamilton's absolutely flying though. He might be about to stick it on pole. Alonso, look how much time he lost in the middle sector to Lewis, stuck here behind Kimi Raikkonen, who's not improving at all. Oh, why? Why did Hamilton have to get out just in front of Raikkonen? Well, I mean, you can't complain too much because he kept Vettel behind us. But he goes top. So only good enough for P7. He ends up slower than Raikkonen's first lap. Of course, no time from Nico Hülkenberg. So the grid has been set. It's Hamilton on the front row, starting in pole position with former teammate Nico Rosberg alongside him. Then it's an all McLaren second row. Schumacher ahead of Button. Vettel is fifth with Raikkonen sixth. Seventh for Fernando. Eighth for Grosjean. Ninth for Adrian Sutil. And 10th and no time set for Hulkenberg. And depending on how badly he smashed that car up, went in arse backwards, very good chance he might have broken something in that powertrain. He might be starting for the pit lane. We'll find out in just a second. And Hamilton's engine part did not go yellow. What is it? Which part is it? Oh, it's his gearbox. Oh, that's good. That's going to hurt him around this circuit. All right. Let's see the confirmed grid order.
Well then, it's not long until we get started here, and we should be in for a tightly contested race.
The walls around Singapore force the cars close together, and even the best can waver in the tight spaces. Back in 2011, we saw Lewis Hamilton clip Felipe Massa as the two battled it out. There were certainly some words exchanged after that one, as I'm sure you recall.
Singapore streets are a constant challenge for drivers, where one lapse in concentration can easily see them hit the wall. Downforce is the name of the game here, and teams will need to add as much as possible to gain an advantage. Race day has arrived, and the time has almost come for these drivers to fight it out, wheel to wheel.
Not sure how I felt about that wing being glitched through the wall at the back of the shot there. So, a dry race. Let's take a look at the confirmed grid order. Hulkenberg currently listed as 10th, but we have seen unlisted pit lane starts before. So, maybe he'll end up dropping there. There's Di Resta in 14th, Maldonado in 13th. So, two of the other, quick drivers out of the way. And, yeah, Hamilton's gearbox is almost certainly going to start developing issues in this race. So that will be a help. We just need to make sure that we stay clear of Seb. Strategy-wise, we've got a couple of options. We've got the one stop, which we could try, but I think... Wow, I did not expect that. Did not expect soft, hard to be quicker than soft, medium, soft. I think, a two stop's the right way to go. Actually, before I do anything with strategy, let me go back to the home page and check the temperature. 29 degrees. Track could get a bit toasty. We will see. We're going to start on the softs and we'll see what happens to the tyre temps. We may potentially end up converting our strategy a little bit. But let's see what happens if we play about with this a little bit. We go to lap 20 and then lap 40. And then potentially push a set at the end. Still, in fact, that's even slower than a normal. All right, let's see what happens here. Nothing. Wow, that just doesn't make sense. All right, what about a soft, medium, medium? Doesn't make sense either. Okay, yeah, very surprised, but looks like we're going to go with that as our strategy. It's the quickest of all the presented options. And Jensen's already on that strategy. Smart boy. So, let's see. 1.7 kilos a lap. Let's take 2 laps out. We're going to go aggressive off the line. 2 laps out. And push. There we go. Okay, we're pretty much prepped and ready. So, we'll take a quick break, and then we'll get the Singapore Grand Prix underway.
The anticipation is really building here. The fans in attendance are absolutely buzzing with excitement. As we get closer to the race, will the McLaren be fancying their chances in this one?
That's a solid position starting in P4 today, but they're going to need a perfect strategy to stay up there.
And the time has come. Let's go racing. We're just moments away from the Singapore Grand Prix. It's lights out and away we go.
Off we go. Can we get a good launch? Schumacher trying to get past Rosberg, and does so. Vettel trying to get past Button. Come on, Jensen, hold him off. Hold him off. That's not holding him off.
Maximum PU cooling.
So, oh, Schumacher's got ahead of Hamilton. Oh, what a glorious start.
Let's see what happened there. Look at the McLaren driver here.
So busy watching Jensen trying to get past
begging to
Alonso.
be
I
taken.
completely missed that.
And the McLaren there with a beautiful manoeuvre.
Just 3 cars starting on medium tyres. Esteban Gutierrez, Valtteri Bottas and Lewis Hamilton. Everyone else is on softs. This is our chance to try and break away. Let's also see if we can maybe get Jensen up a place or 2.
Cool the car.
This is usually a really good opportunity to try and get a run on someone. Dive up the inside into the chicane.
Pick clear air if you can.
Oh, make it stick, make it stick. Ah, lovely. And Hamilton didn't get a good run. Ah, Alonso's trying to come back at us. No, it's Rosberg, isn't it? Not Alonso.
DRS is enabled. DRS is enabled now.
Come on, pick off Lewis.
4.
We've got the perfect start with Schumacher, and we might, with DRS now, be able to put more misery onto
1.1.
Lewis here. Go to the inside. And there we go. Move is done. Beautiful stuff. We have control of this race. Fantastic.
P2.
Ah, wrong button. That's what I wanted to do. So Schumacher is 2 seconds clear. Let's ease those tyres down a bit and ease down the fuel. Jensen will do the same. This tyre's definitely overheating because he's had dirty air as well. And ease down the battery. Whew. Good stuff. First and second, and Hamilton is out of DRS range as
Lift
well.
off end of straight.
We've got Seb down in 5th place at the moment, stuck between the 2 Ferraris. There's Rosberg to push the moves on Lewis. Lewis trying to fight him off, but I think he's going to lose that fight. So even if he gets the better drive down here, he's still giving up the inside line. And there we go, Rosberg gets through. So we're going to need to push Jensen again.
Overtake available.
No DRS yet for Rosberg. Can't let him get it either. Oh, I never stopped pushing Schumacher's battery. I thought I had to. Calming down for Michael, slowly starting to calm down for Jensen as well. Grosjean looking like he's trying to cool his tyres already. Pushing. Don't let Rosberg get too close. It's still right on the cusp of getting DRS. See, Maldonado's gained a couple of places. Up to 11th. The rest is still way down the order. I think he's gained 1 place. He's in 13th right now. It for Jensen, for Michael's battery. Rosberg is, I think, about to get the DRS. It's ahead. He's giving it up. All right. Well, we're going to try something a little bit different. We're going to go roadblock. In fact, Rosberg actually lost a little bit of time there. We're going to go roadblock with Jensen and try and allow Schumacher to scamper away. But it should only kick in if Rosberg gets close enough to actually start challenging. Temperature's only 29 degrees. It's not that hot. Putting some pressure on Hamilton as well. Also just dropping back a slight little bit, keeping that watching brief. And we've got a fault developed already for Marcus Ericsson.
But the car's definitely not happy.
Don't know why I clicked
Surely
on that.
some kind of fault.
Seeing a lot of cars pulling out into clean air. Is that to cool things down? Or is that sort of a very, very optimistic overtaking manoeuvre? I think it's trying to calm things down. You see Hamilton doing it the second he gets out of corner. Look, there he goes again. It's not close enough to overtake. Oh, come on, Jensen. So much for defensive driving.
Okay, we don't want to lose too much time.
The car behind you is Hamilton.
Overtake available.
I'm not sure who's going to get DRS here. I think it's probably going to be Rosberg. It is, but we got the better exit.
Recharge on.
There we go. We shut the door again. Tyre temps have dropped down very quickly, actually. I wonder, are we actually going to have to push the tyres? Not sure what the switch on point is, but I would imagine it's 90 degrees or maybe 85. Let's see.
He has DRS.
And we'll full defend. Got battle assist on. Rosberg is trying to drive by at every opportunity here. Not really defending very well.
Use overtake.
We can have recharge on now.
Let's try and slow things down a bit. Back everybody up. Again, Hamilton very wide there. He's in clean air, trying to keep the temperatures down.
Your recharge on is good.
That's how we're looking against the prediction. Not too bad. Field is still pretty compact though. It's going to be, if we don't see a flurry of stops around the same time as we're planning to, we could potentially be in a little bit of trouble with traffic. Threatening to come through on us again.
Use overtake.
This time he might actually have got us. He has the DRS. Hamilton having a look as well.
No harm done.
Car behind is Hamilton.
Hamilton's going to try and punch through. Right, so that's
Recharge
clearly
on.
not working. See what it's like going forward. Just want to make sure that Vettel stays as far away from the front of the grid as possible for as long as possible
How's this tile?
to give Michael the best chance of winning this Grand Prix. It's not a particularly big gap at the moment, but we do have a few cars between him and Schumacher. Vettel is down in P5 behind Hamilton, Button and Rosberg.
Okay, let's see if we can get past.
I was about to say, let me just see if I can get back in front.
Okay, use deploy.
And Tom had pretty much the exact same thought in his mind.
Maximum PU cooling.
Lovely stuff. Up the inside. Now we have the inside line. And we complete the manoeuvre. Lovely stuff. That puts Jensen into peak confidence. Let's try this again. Let's see if it works. Oh, somebody's off. It's a safety car. It's a full-on safety car. And I think it's Kimi Räikkönen. It is Kimi Räikkönen. This might be a red flag. I think this is going to be a red. That's going to make things interesting. I don't know if I can go the distance here. But it's probably not the right move. I think Raikkonen's done more than spin, Pedro. I think he put it in the wall. Let's see. I could go with that. Let's get rid of that strategy. Let's get rid of that strategy. And instead... Oh, that's instantly 10 seconds quicker. And with a bit of tweaking, I can get it to 11. I think that's what we do. I think we go on to a set of softs. And then switch to hards, because this is going to be a red flag. I'm almost certain of it. So let's tweak this. Like so. This is going to sort our fuel issues out straight away as well. Not going to have to save any fuel. But yeah, I think Raikkonen's blocking traffic completely here. He is. That's a red flag. You can see half the wing's gone. He went arse first into that barrier and bounced back off again. So, interesting. We are first and second. We got back in front of Rosberg
Here we
just
are.
in
We're
time.
looking at turn 11. And that's the moment the car plows into the wall. And that's one surefire way to put a dampener on your weekend. And just like that, the hopes of the team start to dwindle.
So, Kimi's out. And we have to change our strategy. So, new set of soft tyres. And a new set of soft tyres. Right, let's get this restart underway.
Not for the first time today, the drivers are lined up, awaiting the lights. And it's lights out, and away we go.
Oh, it didn't completely clear the fuel, but it certainly cleared enough of it. About 2.5 kilos. Jensen needs to stay ahead of Rosberg. And does. Good lad, Jensen.
Key thing is to keep
Still in
the tyre
defensive
in
mode.
good shape. Keep the tyre in good shape.
Recharge on.
And let's sprint Michael.
1.1 now.
Team instruction is to hold position to the end of the race.
Need to create that gap, Jensen.
DRS enabled.
You need Schumacher to drive without any fear of being attacked so that it doesn't slow him down. We'll take that instruction away from him once the gap's opened up a bit. 2 seconds now. This is where
It has DRS.
Rosberg's going to start to attack again.
Use overtake.
Oh, we've got it covered up nicely. There we go. Lovely.
Pack is high.
Hopefully we can melt Rosberg's tyres a little bit. Everybody swapped tyres. A lot of people have gone on to mediums. We only had 3 cars on mediums before. Hamilton's gone on to another set of mediums. Who else was on mediums? Well, there are only 3 of them. Now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cars on mediums. So 6 made the switch. The rest have put another set of softs on.
Use overtake.
Good mic on. Button's not happy, he wants to win. Yeah, but I mean, that's not the objective of this series, is to keep Jensen happy. It's to make Michael Schumacher an 8-time world champion. So, unfortunately, that does mean we have to piss off Jensen every now and again. We can cheer him up there by telling him that we can turn team orders off now. Now that he's 4 seconds ahead. I think it was Maldonado. Well, we'll check in a second, Marcus. I just want to make sure we close this move down again. There we go. Let's have a look at tyre history. See who the original mediums were. Valtteri, Hamilton, and Gutierrez. Everyone else started on those softs. 5-second gap now.
He has DRS.
It's down for Schumacher now. Vettel's starting to put a bit of pressure on Lewis. I need Lewis to keep ahead of Vettel, take as many points off him as we can. We were, 17 points behind coming into this Grand Prix. Schumacher's on for 25 right now. Vettel's on for 10. So the gap will be down to just 2 points if things stay like this. And Vettel gets through, so that puts him on 12, which means the gap will be 4 points. Hamilton gets back through, but he's not going to stay there. Vettel has the inside line. Looks like Vettel. Are they still side by side? I think they are. Vettel's got his nose ahead, but he might have given up DRS. Hamilton might get him back. don't want to give Vettel an opportunity to get a run on Rosberg and just nail him. So we have to kind of hold position with Jensen. Otherwise, we're just basically handing third place to Seb. Not ideal. Closing speed there. That DRS wide open. Wasn't the quickest lap for Michael last time around. He lost a bit of time. Almost. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Low-level fatal error trying to resize TRA to an invalid size. Huh? So, we're going to have to restart the race again, but this time from the beginning, rather than from a safety car restart. I don't know, I thought we'd had our one and only crash right at the beginning of the stream. I know my PC needs looking at. The trouble is, I don't know if I can actually get a clean install of Windows. Oh, my battery's died on my mouse as well. I don't know if I can get a clean install of Windows on a PC that has a potentially damaged version of Windows installed. So I'm not sure where I'm going to get that from. Get in contact with Cyberpower because I think I'm still under a 2-year parts warranty. I'll get them to see if there's maybe a problem with a part somewhere. I think it was a 2-year parts and service warranty. I'm still inside that. Yeah, strategy's already chosen. I'm going to take 2 laps out again. I'm going to go aggressive. And we're going to make regular saves. Oh, dear, oh dear. Not quite the Super Sunday I was hoping for.
Welcome back, everyone. The final preparation.
I know my PC's trying to install an update in the background as well.
The Singapore Grand Prix.
Let me know that there's one available.
And it's lights out, and away we go.
Right, let's see if we can muscle our way back through again.
Let's use the chance now.
So once again, we get ourselves alongside and past Rosberg. Well, we got some drama behind us already. Wickens. Did he get hit or did he lock it? Oh, he spun.
Whoa! And around they spin.
Almost looked like he got a nudge from that Force India.
Tires.
Oh, that's the point, actually. Yeah. Who was it who crashed heavily in qualifying? It was Hulkenberg, wasn't it? So Hulkenberg did have to start from the pit lane.
Good job.
Button's got past Rosberg. We haven't got past Hamilton yet. time.
DRS enabled.
That is currently P3. .4.
And I sneak Jensen through as well.
Pick clear air if you can.
Not quite close enough. Can we put the pressure on though? Why is the game crashing so often? Because I've got some corrupted Windows files, I think. And I've downloaded a repair version of Windows, but it absolutely refuses to install it. It keeps crashing every time I try and install the repair version.
Max,
Like instantly crashing. Right, we are through. Let's go into top up. Let's
Good job.
cook those tyres a bit. Let's go into full defensive mode.
Good. Suggest increased LICO.
And let's let Michael try and break away a bit now.
Recharge on.
So I think the big difference is so far on this start is that Hamilton is still ahead of Rosberg. Perez has gone for hard tyres. Hulkenberg's gone for mediums. So again, only 3 drivers not on soft, but a slightly different lineup of who's on what tyre this time. And we actually have a set of hards right from the beginning. Gap is starting to open up, which will help cool down Jensen's tyres. It's good because I need to ease off Michael in a second. There we go. Ease off Schumacher now. Rosberg having a little look. That's a new fastest lap for Michael. 34.3. Just going to put some periodic saves in. So, let's do our first poll of the race, and the second poll of the stream. It's Hamilton fighting back against Jensen. We react to that. Another yellow flag. It's a safety car. Is that? It's Ericsson this time. But everyone's
Safety car
through.
deployed. Safety car, recharge button on. Recharge button on. Delta positive.
See what happened to Marcus Ericsson.
Now this was the 7th corner. But oh, they can't
Just
avoid
hit that
making
curve,
contact.
and
Thankfully
yeah,
though, they come away
that's
from
a
that
great way to kill the
unharmed.
car.
And not much that the team can do about that one.
So, a safety car. Very early doors. Means we're going to have to push on the restart again, but this gets us some fuel saving done.
There's a car hit the barriers in pit entry.
He said he's okay on the radio.
Stone's on track. Hamilton was
And there's
pitted.
a whole load of cars diving into the pits. We can't react to this now because we're going to get picked up by the safety car, so we have to stay out now. Hamilton and Rosberg and Vettel. I'm going to watch Vettel. And then a load of cars behind as well. Vettel's away quickly. Vettel might jump a couple of cars here. He has jumped Rosberg. So Hamilton keeps his position from all the cars that stopped. Vettel gets ahead. Raikkonen gets ahead of Rosberg as well. So Rosberg really missing out there in the pit lane. Medium tyres for Seb, hards for Raikkonen, mediums for Rosberg, softs for Hamilton. That changes things a little bit. Alonso now up into third place. The rest is now fifth. Maldonado in seventh. Perez could be a huge factor in this race now, in sixth place on those hard tyres. And Hulkenberg's been pretty quick in that Sauber. Did get into the top 10 before wrecking his car. And he's back there now, almost, on the medium tyres. How long until the safety car comes in? We'll wait for the field to close up first of all. First half of the field is in the train. The rest are all starting to form up now. They'll be formed up on the next lap. Hey up, Johnny. We may potentially now, depending on how much tyre we can save and how hard we have to push on the restart, we may just skip this middle set and go straight to the hard tyres. See how things go on that. Let's create a save from the safety car. So we've got a good point to restart if things do need to restart again. And we'll pop in a quick ad break in as well. Gives me a chance to go and grab a drink from the fridge. New flavour to try as well. Viking berry. Not had this before. Let's see if this is any good. Bad. We are going another lap, it would seem. The whole field has formed up, so I would imagine we'll get underway at the end of this lap. Fuel's coming down very nicely. So, top half of the grid has not stopped, bottom half of the grid has. And this is definitely going to put a bit of extra hard work in now for Hamilton, Vettel and Rosberg to make their way back through the order, because it's not that far into the Grand Prix. So, yeah, I mean, our tyres are at 80%. Imagine that the guys behind us on their side will probably be maybe close to 70. Because they would have pushed harder for longer, maybe. But they certainly would have been getting dirty air, which might have melted the tyre a bit more. But yeah, we have a window here to hopefully slow those guys right down a bit, potentially ruin their afternoon. I think once they get to clean, they will just take off and simply go a lot quicker. If we can get a really good restart though, and break away with drivers like Sutil, Perez, Gutierrez, Ricciardo, Senna. You know, these guys have the real potential, especially Perez on those hards, to be rolling roadblocks. There we go, safety car is coming in.
Okay, safety car will enter the pits this lap.
I have high hopes
rolling start.
for Perez
For the
to be
restart,
that rolling
we suggest
roadblock.
use overtake at part throttle.
Let's try and push up.
Oh my God, someone's crashed. Well spun. Might be just be a spin. Al Jaswari having a
Here
whoopsie.
we've got a yellow flag. Now we can see what happened. Things were all right here. And the controls lost.
Oh dear. Right, we are off and running again. Can we get that breakaway that we need? Why am I pushing Jensen so hard? We want to
Key
let
thing is to
Michael
keep the
make the
tyre in
break.
good shape. Keep the tyre in good shape.
Suggest reduce a bit, lift and coast.
Should still be in defensive. Yes, we are.
Team instruction is to hold position to the end of the race.
Tyre temperature
Quite
management
decent
looking very
battery
good.
left on my wrist monitor. Let's put that back on charge.
DRS enabled.
Right, we've got a break already. Second and a half. We'll be wary of Alonso coming back to us this lap with that DRS. Hamilton Hamilton's still down in 12th place. That's good. Vettel's still behind him.
Alonso has DRS.
I'm watching. A lunge.
Tyre and plan
Jensen shuts
update.
it down. Perez slipping away from Di Resta, but keeping Maldonado busy. Lovely stuff. And we got another yellow flag. It's another safety car. Oh, wow. Now this causes problems. Potentially. Might actually help us, you know. Again. We're going to see a whole load of pit stops. But we can't stop. We have to stay out. Because otherwise we're going to come out way behind these guys. The whole field is still really condensed. But who is it? It's Valtteri. Oh, this might be a red flag. I think this is going to be. It's got to be a red flag. It is. Oh, okay. So now this is perfect. This is absolutely perfect. Because now all the cars that did not stop and change tyres can change tyres for free under the pit stop, under the red flag, and stay ahead of Hamilton and Rosberg and Vettel. So they will restart this race outside the points. This is glorious. So there we go. This is essentially where we were when the game crashed, although under slightly different circumstances. Looking to change our strategy the same way. There we go. We need to change our driver instructions now. Point through the tyres actually, because they're just going to get reset to standard push. But let's see what the hell happened here.
Full safety car. Recharge on.
Delta close to 0.
Chaotic scenes here in Singapore.
Front left where you can.
Oh wow! The battery hit. Did he clip Rosberg in the process there?
And look
He
at the
went
team there. They all
absolutely,
knew what that moment meant.
ballistic, intercontinental ballistic missile there, like a Scud missile, straight in up the inside. Ooh, I wonder, did we get a little clip on the back of Vettel, Rosberg? We don't really get the chance to find out yet. But we are going to restart the Grand Prix. Right, well, let me save it here. Don't crash now.
We're ready to get this race underway again.
So the biggest threat from behind now is Alonso.
It's lights out, and away we go.
Maybe Paul Di Resta. Just got to make sure that Jensen actually makes it through into turn 3 ahead of Alonso. Alonso getting pushed wide a little bit. Oh, God. Drama going on. Hulkenberg and Senna, loads of people switching places, and there we go. We've got the breakaway. Let's ease on down again. We've got spare fuel as well.
Okay,
Very
keep
nice.
looking after the tyre.
Oh, Vettel's got past Hamilton, or has he? Hamilton's going to have the inside line. Oh, look at Kimi Räikkönen. Coming through from nowhere. Vettel's up to 12th, so Vettel's had a really good restart. He's got, oh, another safety. It's Maldonado. And Rosberg did get damage.
And we've got an incident here, and that's trouble for the Red Bull.
He's still
Now
going.
we're down at turn 9.
So no safety car. Probably not
And
even the
there's
VSC.
the contact. And that won't do the car any good at all.
What a moomin. So, what is wrong with Rosberg? I don't know. It might be his suspension. It might be his chassis. Don't see any actual visible damage on the car. I think he did get clipped a little bit by that lunge from Valtteri. We're back to racing conditions again. Green flag's back out. That yellow's been lifted. Maldonado's race is done. Vettel just outside the top 10 at the moment in P11. Then it's Hamilton 12th, Räikkönen 13th, 14th for Bianchi. Rosberg on hard tyres. Is he going to try and go the distance? Down in 15th place. He can't go the distance. Surely not. We can't go the distance. And our tyre wear isn't that much worse. Tyre wear is one of the best on the grid. I think it is better than the Ferraris, I think. Schumacher with a 2.5 second lead as Button plays rolling roadblock. And everybody is going to need to stop again, even Rosberg, because there's no way those hard tyres will go the distance. But Vettel and Hamilton here on soft tyres are going to have to stop at least once more. Maybe even twice more. Shuts down Fernando again. Good exit as well. Let's check in with Seb. Mired in traffic. Schumacher now 4 seconds clear. Tyres down. And keep the rest of it going. This has worked perfectly. Oh, Alonso gets through. Shit. Come on, push, 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 push. Like a midwife talking to a cat that's in labour. There we go. We get back alongside Alonso. Can we complete the move? We should get DRS, I think, as well, which will help. See if we don't get squeezed out. We got squeezed out. Can we get the move done? Give Jensen some tyre to push as well.
Okay, let's see if we can get past. Deep breath, you're going to be okay. Cool and calm.
Go on, Jensen. Get him. Get him. Not yet. It's alongside through 1 and 2. Takes the lead of that position through 3. We'll keep the push going just a moment longer. because we've got a DRS zone that Alonso will have.
Good job.
Here he comes again. And this time we do lock it down. There we go. Right, let's go back into top up. That worked out relatively nicely. Gap to Schumacher is nearly 6 seconds. The movement going on in front of Vettel and Hamilton, but they are still 11th and 12th. Yes, has worked out very nicely indeed. With our two biggest rivals not even in the points at the moment. Well, two of our three biggest rivals. Alonso's still right up there. Berry's not too bad. We've got a fault for someone. Oh, it's Alonso. Alonso's got a problem.
Well, yeah, right. It certainly looks like they've developed a fault.
Another helpful little going on. I don't know what the issue is. Putting some pressure on Seb here. And let's not forget, Hamilton's got a very badly worn gearbox. It was about 32 to 34%, usable life left. Again.
Use overtake.
Yeah, his gearbox was about 34% left at the end of qualifying. There's no fault, it's just worn. So if it goes orange, there's a very good chance it will develop a fault. And the last thing you want is a worn gearbox. But, even worse than that is a worn gearbox with a fault that cannot be cleared, because it means your pace will just get crippled and you may even get retired. So Hamilton's on a bit of a ticking time bomb with his powertrain at the moment. How much are you going to try and take advantage of Alonso's issues? Let's see if we can break away from him a little bit.
Push.
And leave Alonso and the rest to fight it out and slow them down so that we get a chance to put some clean air between Jensen and the rest of the field as well, which will help when he has to make his next pit stop. Let's take him out of defense while we're trying to push. Alonso is coming with us, annoyingly. I wonder what that fault is. I wonder if it's battery. Maybe he's got a slightly reduced charge rate or slightly reduced deployment rate. Let's see if he suddenly drops away from us and can't keep up. If that's the case, it may well be a battery issue. We're taking the gap to Schumacher down a little bit by pushing like this, but there we go. We've got the gap over a second, so no DRS now for Fernando, and he'll have to drive defensively to now cover off Paul di Resta.
Time management looks okay.
Go one more lap like this for Jensen. Quick leaderboard updates as we are on lap 17. It's Schumacher leading from Jensen, Alonso third, di Resta fourth, then it's Adrian Sutil up in P5 in the Lotus, Perez in P6, Ricciardo P7, Senna in the second Lotus in P8, Gutierrez in the second, Toro Rosso in 9th, and Hulkenberg in the Sauber P10. So very topsy-turvy running order right now, thanks to a safety car and some of the front runners boxing, and then a red flag as Alonso is fighting Di Resta. We saw them side by side for a second there. Let's go and watch this fight. So Vettel is currently in P11, Hamilton is 12th, Raikkonen 13th, Jules Bianchi 14th, 15th Jaime Al-Shawari. Rosberg, who's currently on hard tyres, is slow. He's down in 16th place now. Then it's Verne ahead of Wickens, and Pastor Maldonado is at the back of the grid with very damaged front wing after doing Maldonado did. Right, now we're going to ease down.
Reminder for recharge.
Maybe Toto was right. Maybe Paul Di Resta is slightly better than Lewis Hamilton as he gets the move done on Fernando Alonso. He's on the podium right now, and his teammate's not even in the points. Don't forget to cast your vote on the poll. We will close the poll when we hit the halfway point of this Grand Prix. We hit the halfway point if it doesn't crash again. So you have a little bit of time left. You've got, let's see, 14 laps, including this one, to cast your vote. It's crashed. I knew it. I was saying, if we get there, we're not going to get there. It would seem, because my game's just crashed again. Oh, this is ridiculous. At this rate, we might not even make it to Suzuka tonight. Oh my God. What is going on? I don't need Opera at the moment. Let's close that down. Don't need Claude running. Let's close Claude down. I don't need Discord running at the moment. Let's close Discord down. Norton might be being a bit of a bitch as well, but... Alright. My GPU, massive spike there on the GPU when the game crashed. Temperature at 47 at the moment. The answer hasn't changed since you asked me that last time, Pedro. I think it's because my PC is sick and needs some tender TLC to fix it. At least we made a couple of saves, so we'll restart from the safety car. I suppose from the very beginning again. But that does give Maldonado a reprieve, because he smashed his car up, if you remember.
Recharge on.
It's also given Hamilton a slight reprieve as well. Fighting with Hulkenberg over P11, Vettel's behind him. Rosberg is still ahead of Raikkonen, but that's probably not going to last for very long. What's Maldonado? Maldonado's in P6.
Two.
Tim's just getting up there a little bit.
He's 1.3 behind. Alonso, the car behind.
Gap 0.7.
Team instruction is to hold position to the end of the race.
DRS is now enabled. Hamilton was not able to get past Hulkenberg. Still in P12. Still has Vettel behind him. Rosberg behind Raikkonen. Schumacher already a couple of seconds up the road, which is good. Oh, he actually squeezed me out completely there.
Keep chipping away.
I should actually hear something here. Please don't do a yes, bye-bye. Not against me. That'd be cruel.
Let's go, guys.
There we go. He sounds a little reserved there, which is good. Which side his bread is buttered. Mess with me today, get a shit car tomorrow. A little bit too far back.
If you can.
Put a run on him here though. Come on, come on, come on. Yes, there we go.
Okay, keep looking after the tyre.
Having another look. But we're deploying battery this time, so we should be able to fight him off. And we do. Meanwhile, Paul the rest of the watches on. I just realised this is helpful for Alonso as well because his fault hasn't kicked in. So yeah, a second chance for Fernando as well as Pasta.
Alonso may have
And
DRS.
a bit more frustration for Seb because he's now further back than he was when the game went. Our 5-second lead back again. Let's ease the tyres down. And the battery. relentless, like a dog with a bone.
Use the overtake button.
Recharge on.
Whew. We will get this race finished today. I promise. One way or another, we will brute force it all the way through to the end of this race. But
Alonso
I think
has
we
DRS.
may just do the one if it keeps crashing. Otherwise, we will be here till midnight. I mean, we've been going for 3 hours, and we are not that far in the Grand Prix yet. Pasta looking to try and make his way past Adrian Sutil. I mean, could there be a more apt driver than 13 Pasta Maldonado? It's just, he was asking for it, wasn't he? All the way through. Hulkenberg gets ahead of Gutierrez. That's good for Nico Hulkenberg. He should now be able to try and kick on a little bit. And that might even make things easier for Hamilton and Vettel to start moving up the order as well. Gutierrez is definitely easier to get past than Nico Hulkenberg. Jensen. Nice little 6-second gap developing now. And here comes Fernando once again.
Has DRS.
Pushing hard, trying to find a way past. Rosberg has got ahead of Bianchi, E15. He's starting to drift away a little bit.
Use overtake.
And Maldonado finally gets past Adrian Sutil. That could make things a bit more interesting. Throwing a Red Bull into the mix behind us.
Recharge button on.
This race is a golden opportunity for Alonso to pick up some good points as well in the championship standings. Let's see what it would look like based on current position. We would go top by 4 points with Seb currently out of the points. Alonso in second would pull away from Vettel, actually get past Vettel by 4. And Jensen would get a nice haul of points that would close him up towards Hamilton and away from Paul di Resta. He's slightly better Mercedes driver.
Time management all good so far.
Hamilton's got past Gutierrez, speaking of Hamilton. Vettel still yet to get through. We are now out of spare fuel for Michael. Fernando once again. So yeah, keeping Fernando behind is almost as important as keeping Vettel Let's fire down. Oh, good turn of speed from Alonso there.
There are opportunities ahead. Let's keep pushing empty cars ahead.
Let's get him back and then just keep pushing and see if we can break away. No, that's not the inside line.
You calling.
We're not going to get through that way, Jensen. Sold Alonso a dummy, and we got the quicker line through the chicane. Doesn't want to give up the position. It's going to give us the DRS, I hope. Yes, it does.
Deep breath. You're going to be okay.
Side by side. Oh, contact! No! We've got a broken front wing. Shit.
We've got a yellow flag here. Keep watching Alonso.
Oh, that messes things up.
Dangerously close to each other. And you can see how the cars come together. I imagine their confidence will have taken a knock.
I really hope we don't get a penalty for that
Not
as
much
well.
that the team can do about that one.
We've got minor front wing damage, but only minor front wing damage. We're going to have a go at getting back through. Oh, damn it, we got the penalty. We're already struggling for downforce as it is, and now giving up a load of points to downforce on the front wing is certainly not going to help.
Opportunities here.
Turn that off. Don't need that. Again, we try and sell him that dummy.
How's the tyre?
This time he's wise to it and he blocks us. It's our turn to be frustrated. Yeah, losing so much time in the corners because of that broken front wing. Might have to call Jensen in sooner than planned just to get that wing fixed. Lost a huge chunk of confidence as well, although that is slowly rebounding. Yeah, look at that. We just don't have the grip to go up the inside. Oh no. No. Our 1-2 is slipping away from us. Let's cool those down a bit. Still got some battery though. We have shut him down. Oh man, had to work really hard for that one.
Hold on, mate.
We got back in front. Question is, how hard is it going to be to stay ahead of him now? With that loss of downforce.
DRS.
potentially has so much more grip than us in the corners.
Recharge on.
Right, let things settle down again now. DeResta's right there. Hopefully he can take some of the pressure off and apply some moves at the back of Fernando to make him think twice about trying to overtake us. But no, we're going to be that lucky. Hamilton in 11th, still not able to get past Senna. Vettel's still not able to get past Gutierrez, which I am surprised at. I thought he'd have got through by now. I can't believe we picked up the penalty. That's so frustrating. We've got damage and a penalty to deal with.
More lift and coast.
We're going to have to call him in early. Change that wing. Let's look at lap 28. I mean, the one saving grace, possibly, is that Alonso's on medium, so should go longer, but we are going to have to turn up the tyres.
Alonso is now the car behind.
There we go.
Go, Kate.
Just give Schumacher some more welly. That'll be on lap 21. It's about time for a save, I think.
Make sure we get the pack back.
We'll have a long pit stop. Yeah, it'll be about 13 seconds. 13 and a half, something like that. Our pit stops are pretty quick, in 2.5 and below range. With a wing change, we're probably talking about 8.5 seconds, and then obviously a 5-second penalty. So stationary for 5 seconds, make it 13 and a half. Somewhere in that kind of window, but yeah, we're going to lose a long time. We'll be about 11 seconds shy where we should be. Maldonado and Sutil are fighting, and Sutil goes around the outside of Maldonado and gets the DRS as well. That's brave. I'd like to see that. That's good stuff. Got a yellow flag out there. It's Maldonado. He's done Maldonado things.
Let's see what happened there. So here we go, heading into turn 1.
So he got embarrassed by Adrian Sutil,
Struggling with the car.
and then
hopefully there's not too much damage
made
to
a
the
right tit of
tyres.
himself there. Through goes Hamilton. Through goes everybody. He's going to be behind Robert Wickens. Ah, there's Alonso's fault kicking in.
And as far as we can tell, they've got a fault with the car.
Go on, Jensen. Go on. Get back through. Oh, again, just no grip on the inside line there. With a bit of wing missing.
Okay, let's see if we can get past. Pick clear air if you can. Cool with car.
He's still there. We haven't got him yet. Ah! Again, every time we take that inside line, we just run out of grip.
No hop done.
Need that wing change.
There's still opportunities here.
Come on, Jensen. Get back in front. Another run up the inside. So close to contact, and this time we get him.
That was good.
Currently P2.
That was good. We needed that.
Recharge on.
Very low on battery now, though.
Focus on recharge.
And with that damage, we are not going to have a hope in hell of breaking away from Fernando. So we just have to frustrate him as much as we can before we make an early stop. Lap 24.
Alonso has DRS.
Ah, first pit stop. It's Nico Hülkenberg. Time's going for softs. He's stopping again, so this is going to be, another stop for him after this one. He will come out behind. That's a quick stop. He will come out behind Maldonado. Staying ahead of Alonso. The gap to Schumacher is now nearly 11 seconds, so this is working out nicely here.
How's this tile?
Let's see, just a squirt of battery here. Oh, that's a risk. I probably shouldn't have taken that risk.
Recharge on.
We hold him off.
Everybody recharge
We
on.
might start seeing other pit stops soon. Hamilton's now in 8th place, having Maldonado and Hülkenberg out of the way. Vettel now into the points, but still stuck behind his junior team. And being denied at every opportunity. Just like Jensen's doing to Fernando, but with slightly less success. And that's Ricciardo and Sutil. They've caught up.
It has DRS.
Let's see what lap times are looking like. 1:36. Oh, yeah. I mean, that explains everything, doesn't it?
We are ready for you.
Everybody is quicker than us behind us, for the most part. They're slower than us at the back, catching up. Let's see what Maldonado goes on to. Soft tire. So Maldonado is stopping it again. Pretty good stop. Away quickly.
Deep breath. You're going to be okay.
Not going to fight this now. Because we're stopping in a couple of laps and I don't want to burn up what's left of the battery. Let's just try and stay with him. It's a really nice lead now for Schumacher. 13 seconds and change. It is coming down a bit though. Alonso pushing hard. And I hadn't realised that Schumacher's been at battery for a little while. Ooh, Vettel goes for an undercut. Now, he wasn't too far behind Jensen in the end because of the way the field's been bunched up behind. Raikkonen coming in as well. So this will give us a good indication. Stop for it. It's a bad stop. That's good. Raikkonen even stopped yet. No, damn it. I was hoping Raikkonen might jump in. Hulkenberg's gone through though. And very quickly out there as Verne trundles in. So it looks as though everyone's going to be stopping at least 2 more times. Which makes me wonder. We should change things a bit. You personally don't like what Hadjar does when he sees Verstappen coming. He's doing what he's told. It's in his contract. The rest has made his way
There
through.
are opportunities ahead.
And I'm going to box Jensen this lap and just get him out the way and give him a chance to maybe get an undercut on a couple of cars. Change that wing as well. It's going to be a slow stop. Perez coming in. Perez is going to jump me in the pits here. So Senna. Instead of just got out in front of us, but that's not great. We will still be ahead of Maldonado though. He's just crossed the line, sets the fastest lap.
Currently,
We are going to the end now for Jensen. And we've got enough of a lead with Schumacher that I think we can do the same. Just go to Haas and go the distance. Tyres fired up. But we can't use and abuse these tyres. Because they are all that we have. At least in terms of the strategy. We've still got plenty of tyres that we can put on if there's another safety car. Esteban Gutierrez comes in, and this might be problematic because he's going to come out in front of us. And we saw how hard it was for Vettel, who couldn't find his way through. Vettel just boxed to get past him. Stop quickly. Vettel sets the fastest lap, and he does get through against Gutierrez. There is Jensen. Going to get ahead of Rosberg. Maybe. Yes, we're ahead of Rosberg. That was important.
We're happy at this tire temperature. We'll keep an eye on it.
The tyres are fired up. Now we need to get our way through past Bruno Senna.
Suggest reduce a bit, lift and coast.
Use overtake.
Oh, Jurasta just overtook Alonso. He really is the better Mercedes rider. Ah, Hamilton's gearbox has gone orange. I spotted it. So he is now going to start to struggle. because having a warm gearbox is going to slow his pace right down, but he's now very susceptible to faults as well. Should easily jump by me out to Schwari here.
That's a good lap. That's a good lap.
Purple lap for Jensen. 131.5. It's 4.5 seconds quicker than Schumacher did. Why was Schumacher so slow on that last lap? Is it just down to tyres?
Maximum PU cooling.
Right, no more contact now, please, Jensen. Jesus. Almost had contact as we made that change. Vettel gets past Wickens. So P9. But we are through on Bruno Senna. We'll have as much spare tyre wear
Key
as
thing is to
possible.
keep the tyre in good shape. Keep the tyre in good shape.
We still have a bit of a margin to the cars behind. Slow pit lane here, about 25 seconds, I think, 24 seconds. So let's have a look. We'll come out behind Hamilton, but we should come out ahead of Hulkenberg. Right, let's bring him in this lap. And let's just thrash the tyres. Yankees in the pits. This is our chance to get past him. We do. So that's back to P13 now for Jensen.
And recharge on, recharge on.
Overtake available.
Jensen, hold him off, please. Nope.
We think there's still opportunities here.
All right, we're into the pits. 8-second lead. Let's see where we come out. Should hopefully be in front of Hulkenberg. .19 stop. Very nice. Hulkenberg rounding the last corner now. It'll be tight. Tighter than I thought with Hulkenberg. We do get out just in front of him.
Lose too much time.
Needed that. Don't push too hard yet while the tyres are cold. Oh, Hulkenberg got me. No.
Okay, recharge on.
Get back ahead. There we go. It'd be better to go medium aggression for Button. No. No, I don't think so. Just need to get the run.
Overtake available.
I didn't have a huge amount of battery, which is why I put him into harvest for a bit. What I am going to do though is I'm going to absolutely thrash the tyres to get through and try and break clear. Burn some fuel
Okay
as well.
to close the gap. cool the car.
You get the DRS. Again, Vettel now just behind in 8th place. Vettel needs to stop again. We don't. Closing in on Gutierrez and Raikkonen. They both need to stop again as well. There we go, we've broken Senna. It's out of battery.
Recharge on.
Hamilton's into the pits. There goes Schumacher. And Vettel.
Lift off, end of straight.
Medium tyres. Could go the distance. Comes out behind Jensen. Behind Maldonado. With that damaged gearbox now, it's not going to be an easy second half of the race here for Lewis Hamilton. We have passed the halfway point. We're going to close down the pole. 89% of you think we will win the Grand Prix. We have to make it to the end of the Grand Prix first of all, and that hasn't been easy so far. Make a save. Hamilton might get gobbled up here by Jean-Eric Byrne. Tyres are still cold. Byrne's going to go for it. Up the inside. Is he going to get him? No. Right. Jensen comfortably clear of Senna. Schumacher pushing well. That is Seb behind us though. Seb has got past Nico Hulkenberg. And across the line for Michael. 1:31.9. Second faster than Seb. Going to push for another lap because they've got enough battery to do that. So much faster than everybody in front of us right now. Gutierrez and Raikkonen are fighting. We're not far behind them. Look how quickly we're hunting down Ricciardo and Still.
Still plenty of opportunities.
And one of them gets out of the way. Daniel Ricciardo into the pits. Jensen should be able to jump in here. New fastest lap for Schumacher, 1:31.4. Let's going to be tight with Gutierrez here. Not Gutierrez, sorry, Ricardo. We do get ahead of him, but can we stay ahead? Oh yeah, comfortably. Comfortably ahead.
He's 1.3 behind. There's still opportunities here.
Schumacher now closing in on the back of Still. Another reason wet tyres last so long because of safety reasons. It's just the way the tyres are constructed. I mean, they do just generally last longer because of a few different reasons. One, the way they're constructed. They are just made of more durable material. Two, they're not put under anywhere near the same kind of intense pressure of slick tyres in terms of outright pace. Although if the conditions are wrong, then those tyres will start to overheat very quickly. Three, yeah, part of that is down to a safety element, but it's also you have a limited number of wet tyres available. So they have to be more durable because of the uncertainty of weather conditions. It's a fixed limit of wet compound tyres across the entire weekend. So you're going to need a couple of different sets for the Grand Prix, and then maybe qualifying, and then maybe practice. And if it's a sprint weekend, then you've got sprint quali and sprint practice. And the sprint itself as well. So yeah, the tyres have to be more durable with wet tyres. It doesn't stop people from trying to basically run them to the canvas. I mean, that was what made Bridgestone Inter so good. Was they were very good at displacing water, but also they were very quick in drying conditions when they started wearing down to effectively become slick tyres. They were very good in that window. Michelin had terrible intermediate tyres. They were next to useless. But their full wet tyre was better, much better than Bridgestone's. Alright, Jensen is on the back of these two. We've got plenty of battery. We do need to clear them sooner rather than later.
No harm done.
So let's start to put the pressure on.
Overtake available.
Pick clear air if you can.
It's going to be tricky getting past Gutierrez because he's a stubborn little git. But he's also right on the back of Kimi Raikkonen as well.
Plenty to play for.
So he's getting that slipstream as well as the DRS. It's going to make him very difficult. Oh, yellow flag. VSC. Now, this changes things. A cheap pit stop. for the front runners that need to stop again. Well, for anyone who needs to stop again. It's Maldonado.
And there's been quite a crash.
Of course it's Maldonado.
It's the Red Bull driver. And there's the contact. Now their confidence will have taken a hit with that.
Not quite as spectacular as Lance Stroll's crash, but not far off. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Here's that engine just puttering along, trying to get going again. So,
There's a car hit the barriers in pit entry.
we can
Drivers are
expect
okay,
to
but there's
see
a lot of debris on the
Resta
circuit.
and Alonso
So very slowly
dive into
take
the
care.
pits. Wonder if Vettel's going to take advantage
for
of
debris.
this as well. I would imagine Satil's going to box. Maybe Hulkenberg as well. Perez. Hopefully Gutierrez gets out of my way. I don't think we're going to get Jensen back up onto the podium tonight with this VSC. See who dives into the pits. Leaders coming up to the pit entrance now. Oh, they stayed out. I'm very surprised. Maybe they don't have a fresh set of tyres that can go the distance comfortably. Maybe they're wanting to put on a set of softs. Need a little bit longer before they can put those on. Gutierrez did not stop either. Pop a quick ad break in. Side-by-side ad panel. Check my
Pack is high.
system there.
Virtual safety car ending.
Keep chipping away. DRS enabled.
Satil's in the pits, which he needed to do, but he did it as soon as the BSC ended.
Maximum PU cooling.
What a shame. Right, we get past Gutierrez. Next up, Kimi Räikkönen. We need to play him quickly as well. And the fact that nobody else stopped has brought Jensen right back into contention again for a podium.
Cool the car.
Lovely. Get the move done. Calm the tyres down again.
Okay, keep looking after the tyre.
Pushing everything else. Schumacher closing in on the front two. Another yellow flag. It's another VSC. Oh, the rest is out. He's somewhere back there. Where? Dear, oh dear. There he is. Wow. Yeah, that's why we can't see him. We're down here. And our line of sight does not cover into the runoff zone. So much for being the superior Mercedes driver. I still don't think Hamilton's going to get points today. The mighty Paul di Resta. It's another VSC. Well, we certainly capitalised on the last one with Jensen. And you've got to feel so sorry for Adrian Sutil. VSC comes out, he boxes as soon as it ends, and then he gets back on track, and another one comes out. If he'd gone a lap earlier or a lap later, he'd have been glorious with that pit stop. As it is, he picked the worst possible lap to box. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Dino calls sabotage.
And here we've got a yellow flag.
Let's see what he did.
Here we are then, reaching turn 13. There's clear contact there, and that's one surefire way to put a dampener on your weekend.
One way to go from winning the race to not even making it to the end.
And clearly then, not what everyone in the garage would have wanted to see.
Pack is high.
So, Alonso's in. He's capitalising on this VSC. And he should get out comfortably ahead of Jensen. Annoyingly. And he'll be on faster tyres as well. Anyone else going to stop? Vettel now in second place. Oh, I forgot Ferrari's pit crew are underwater. They are so slow, they move like they're underwater. This is going to be tight, but he's just going to get out in front of me. Perez goes through. Oh, I might get him. I might get him. Oh, I just got him. Wow. Well, I tell you what, if we had not got past Gutierrez and Raikkonen on that restart of the previous VSC, that would not have been possible. So, absolutely maximising that previous one. Seth still needs to stop again. There's no way he can take these tyres to the end. But Alonso can probably go the distance now. We're going the distance. Beyond that, I have no idea who else can actually go the distance. And this is looking pretty good for Schumacher. 9 seconds clear. With plenty of fuel to burn off, full battery, tyres that are in very good shape. Jensen's tyres not as good. He's been on them a little bit longer. We've had to push them a little bit harder. But again, he's still in pretty decent shape. We've got fuel spare, we've got battery, and more importantly, we've got back ahead of Fernando Alonso. He's not out of DRS range. The gaps are slightly longer than they should be because of the VSC. Everyone's moving at a slower pace through the checkpoints. Once we get up to speed, he's about half a second behind us. So it's still a lot of work to do for Jensen, but as far as Michael goes, this is looking very, very comfortable indeed. I don't think we're going to be able to keep Alonso behind us, though.
VSC ending.
Use the overtake button. DRS
He's on
enabled,
brand new
DRS.
soft tyres. It's going to be very hard to
Oh,
get. We've got
safety
another
car.
VSC already.
Delta positive.
What's happened
I'm
now?
not quite sure what's happened there.
Robert Wickens.
Let's follow the drivers then
Oh,
through
my
turn
word.
16. And that's the moment the car ploughs into the
VSC's
wall.
over. VSC
and they'll have to
started.
pick themselves up after that.
Oh, my word.
And look at the team there. They all knew what that moment meant.
He went green flag for all of about 500 metres. All right. Yeah, we'll stay in that push mode now for the fuel, because otherwise we might end up with more than we can actually burn off. This is crazy. Crashing in sympathy? I think no. I think it's just literally running out of
Key thing
talent.
is to keep the tyre in good shape. Keep the tyre in good shape.
Alonso's fault is
But
back.
it looks like they're carrying some kind of fault.
Oh no, it's the same fault and it's got worse.
There's a car hit the barriers.
He said he's okay on the radio.
Possible debris.
All right, let's see if Seb boxes under this one. I mean, he should. I don't know if he will or not, but he should. Nope, staying out. He can't be taking those tyres to the end. He can't be. He's been on them 16 laps. He's going to be in as soon as the VSC ends. I mean, that would be fantastic if that happens. Senna's in the pits. Senna's smart. Doing a cheap pit stop. We've been going for 4 hours and we still have over 20 laps to go. It's going to be a hell of a stream if we do go all the way through. I think I might just do this race and then call it a day. There we go. VSC is ending.
VSC ending. Use overtake.
Hulkenberg's in the pits as the
DRS
VSC
enabled. DRS.
ends and the track goes green. Seb went through again. Timings are still a little bit screwed up, but Seb's definitely closing us down. He's pushing like crazy, which means he's probably about to stop.
How's this tyre?
Does Hulkenberg get out in front of Hamilton? No, he does not. But Hamilton is nursing a very, very worn gearbox. Perez, not too far ahead of us. Alonso struggling a little bit behind us, but keeping pace. I mean, we're not exactly pushing the tyres particularly hard.
Tyre temperatures are in a good window, well done.
No sign of Seb yet. Let's keep an eye on Seb. Let's see if he boxes at the end of this lap. That'd be funny as fuck if he does. Staying out. Gets his caught back of Perez. Perez gets out of the way quickly for us. So Perez missing an opportunity to get a cheap stop. Kimmy's in as well. New fastest lap from Ricciardo. Hamilton up to P9, now P8. Adrian Sutil with the new fastest lap. Verne in the pits as well. All these people have just had two back-to-back virtual safety cars. And they wait till they're both done and then they drive into the pits. It's bonkers. Right, Seb is slipping away as Schumacher drains the battery. Gap up to 10 seconds. So Seb's tyres are dying off. Schumacher's still in single push. There we go, let's put him in light.
He has DRS.
Button's closing him down as well. So Seb's got to be in soon. Podium for Schumi and Button. Oh, race win. Race win's in the bag for Michael here. Button is currently a net P2 because Vettel will not make it to the end of the Grand Prix with those tyres. It's a question of how far will he go before he stops, because he is going to have to stop. And whether or not we can keep Alonso behind us on those soft tyres of his. Oh, for fuck's sake. Crash dump. Right, last time I had one of those, I ignored it as long as I could.
Alonso may have.
Let's see how long we can go
DRS.
before it gives up. But that's yet another crash. This one is on a time delay. It'll just crash when it feels like it now.
Use the tyre.
Stay with him.
Remember, recharge.
Down to Suarez in the pits. We're now 12.6 seconds ahead of Vettel. That gap is just going up and up and up. Yeah, the fight for second place is between Alonso and Jensen here. And Seb is only 6 seconds ahead of us at the moment, and we're reeling him in really quickly. Stays out again. I'm wondering if he is even going to contemplate trying to go the distance and risk a puncture. I don't see how he could take those tyres that far. Gutierrez is in. Rosberg's in.
Okay, we don't want to lose too much time.
So everyone's boxing except for Vettel. They're all boxing later than they should have done. Wickham's crashed about 5 minutes ago. The safety car, the VSC ended. Wickham's put it straight in the wall and the VSC came straight back out again. Into Daniel. Yeah, given that the game is now on a ticking time bomb with that crash dump,
Car ahead is Alonso.
And I'm not going to click on.
Yeah, Alonso currently 1.3.
Because the second I click OK, game immediately closes. We are just going to do this one race tonight. Because we are over 4 hours deep and we still have 15 laps to go. On what should have been no more than a 3-hour stream. Or a 3-hour race weekend event. The plan was to do back-to-back races, 6.5 hours total maybe. Yeah, that's not happening. It's super unstable tonight. I don't know why. I think there is an update that's waiting to be installed. And I'm wondering if that's the reason why it's become particularly unstable. But I mean, it was fine. I was testing earlier. I switched the mods over. I was running some.
The next car is Alonso. He's 1.3
race
behind.
Replays. I'm trying to do some of the challenges on the race replays, and it was absolutely fine. And then got everything prepped for the stream, and yeah, now it just won't stop crashing. Vettel's now 16 seconds behind Schumacher and just 2.5 seconds ahead of Alonso. There he is. There's Seb. That's how slow he is right now compared to us. Has to stop. I wonder if Alonso needs to stop again. He shouldn't need to. I mean, he came out right behind Jensen during that BSC, didn't he? So as long as he doesn't do anything silly with his tyres, Alonso should go the distance. Seb stays out again. Oh, and there goes Alonso. Wow.
1.5. There's still opportunities here.
That was a huge wreck for Fernando. A monster hit. It would have hit it with so much spare fuel. Vettel's going to box. Surely now.
Virtual safety car.
What the hell happened to Alonso here? His car just stepped out on him, look. Woof.
Yeah.
And while all that was happening, the crew in the garage
The mechanic was asleep,
could do
like woke up and
watch
like,
on.
oh fuck. And back to sleep again. Alright, well, because we're on a ticking time bomb, I'm going to be saving on a very regular basis. Anytime something exciting happens, we're saving straight away. So Alonso is out, and that is going to ruin his chances of moving up the order tonight. But what's going to happen with Seb? We've always got a pit stop over Seb.
There's a car hit the barriers in pit entry.
I'm so tempted
I believe
to
everyone
just
is
box
okay.
Schumacher and
Debris on
bring
the
him
main
in
straight.
for a new set of softs. Very tempting.
That is currently P3.
It's so tempting. What was my pit stop time with Schumacher? .194. So he was on my better stop. I really need to get a better stop out of Jensen because he's only had that really terrible stop. And then we changed his tyres under the red flag. I think. Can't remember. No. We changed the first set of tyres under the red flag for the softs. And then we had the broken wing and the penalty on the hard tyres. Again, look how slow Ferrari stops are. Look, they are so slow compared to the rest of the grid, and that's I think possibly a new personal best stop for Ferrari this season. I've got such a margin over Seb. I'm going to wait and see if Seb boxes. If he doesn't, I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to take that risk of coming out behind him and then try and punch through and risk crashing or being taken out if Seb makes a mistake. We've got so much spare tyre on these. I mean, look, we're easily going to make it to the end of the race, and we're pretty decent pace as well. Jensen could do with a fresh set of tyres, but we don't exactly have a big margin behind us. Let's see if Seb boxes. He's gone round again. Yeah, I might not get past Hulkenberg. Yeah, we'll stay out with Jensen. I mean, it would have been nice to get some fresh softs on Jensen and try and get a better stop, but we'll play it safe. I mean, we're going to be on the back of Vettel in just a couple of laps at this rate. I can't believe he hasn't stopped. It's the third VSC that he could have stopped in. We had two back-to-back, which is a perfect window to stop and put on a fresh set of softs, because that's what Alonso did. And he would have been able to go the distance, although that involves keeping it on the track. We've had 7 retirements. Alonso, Di Resta and Maldonado, the biggest casualties. Both Williams are gone. What's wrong with Sauber's as well? Sauber could have been on for huge points today. Ricciardo currently in 4th place. Both Lotus drivers are in the top 10. Perez is in the top 10.
DRS
I'm just
enabled.
waiting to see Seb peel off into the pit
Use
lane
the
here.
plug.
Stays out. I really want to take a peek at his steering wheel so I can see what his tyres are at, but I'm going to resist the temptation. "12 laps to go, and we are only 3 seconds behind him with tyres that are surely much fresher. We've got plenty of fuel to burn off. We've got more fuel than we can burn off. Bianchi's in the pits. His tyres are at 36%. Seb's have got to be somewhere close. Yeah, Bianchi did 20 laps on those tyres. Seb's at 24 laps. I know that Red Bull's got mighty tyre wear, but even so.
We think there's still opportunities here.
Wait now, he's going to peel off into the pits. It's now just a question of when. I mean, second place would keep him top of the standings. Third place would keep him top of the standings. But there's every chance that Ricciardo will catch him, and Hulkenberg, maybe even Adrian Sutil. He's Currently the fastest man on track.
0.4.
Or holds the fastest lap.
Plenty to play for.
Pick clear air if you can.
As we make our way through comfortably. I mean, this has been a masterful class. A masterclass in how to use one driver to help the other. And we've got a safety car. Oh my word. Now we have to stop. Oh no! It's Schumacher. No! Michael, what have you done? Ah! That's it, he's out. Broken chassis, broken suspension, front wing damage. Gearbox has been destroyed. Engine's taken a big whack. ERS has taken a massive whack. Oh my word. Schumacher, you had this. You were 20 seconds clear. 21 seconds almost. I know we're wearing the 30th anniversary shirt of your first title and you won that by retiring, but we didn't have to be this literal. Jesus. Well, we have to box Jensen because Seb's going to box. We have to. I can't believe we've lost Michael.
Oh dear, a crash! There's been a crash!
I was just about to turn his battery off as well. He was free and clear, didn't need to take any risks.
Safety car.
Fuck.
Recharge on.
We're going to lose
Delta
points
positive.
to Seb. We had this race in the bag.
Try to keep temperature in front right.
We had the potential to win, well not win, but take the lead of the Drivers' Championship tonight. Now we're going to be even further behind Seb than we were when we went in. I can't believe that. Can't believe that. We might not even get out in front of Seb here. I'm hoping he's going to be delayed. Yes, he was held a little bit. An excellent, blisteringly quick time, and we do keep track position. Hulkenberg stayed out. So did Perez. He's tight with Perez. Yes! We've got a car between us and Seb.
Ahead of
Fantastic.
you is Hulkenberg.
That was tight.
Car behind is Perez now.
What a batshit crazy afternoon we've had today.
10 laps to go, including this one.
Oh my word.
Key thing is to keep the tyre in good
Oh, my
shape. Keep
word.
the tyre in good shape.
No. Damn it. Actually, that's a huge let-off. Oh, my word. For once, the crash has helped us. Oh, my word. This is yeah, this is it. When we get to the end of this race, and then we're not doing Suzuka tonight. This has been the most ridiculous stream. It's been crazy. But we just got Michael back. When did we? How far back did we go? It was. Oh, it was Alonso's retirement, wasn't it? Okay, so we're not too far away. How many laps are left? 14 laps, including the one we're on. But we got Schumacher back. Oh, my word. Yeah, we lost the that frame crash. Frame dump. Came good. We knew it was coming. Let's see if Seb acts any differently this time. Is he going to box this time? Because now we're into uncharted territory again, so Schumacher might not crash. Please don't crash, Michael. Seb might actually box. Please don't box. Yeah, who knows what's going to happen now? It's all now completely random again. Now's my chance to put on new tyres for Schumacher or not. No, we're going to leave Schumacher out. We're just not going to go crazy with the battery on the relaunch. We'll put that into neutral. We don't need to push him on the relaunch. It's Jensen that needs a quick stop. Is this one of the most insane streams I've had? In terms of just getting a race done, yes. In terms of the most insane race, no. That's still, was it season 4 or season 5, our Cadillac race at Montreal, where we only had 7 cars finish. That's still the most bonkers race. But this has been probably the most bonkers stream. Absolutely crazy. 13 laps to go, including this one. Do not put it in the barrier, Michael, please, for the love of God. We've been gifted a second chance here. Let's not waste it. Set still not boxing. And the last thing we need now is a safety car or a VSC. We need Seb to have to make a pit stop under racing conditions to drop him down the order a bit. How far ahead of everyone is he? If we work on the assumption of, say, I don't know, 22 seconds. Here we go, we're about to go underway again.
Virtual safety car ending.
The gap's not sorted yet because, again, VSC gaps. We have to wait till everyone's crossed the line, I think, before we get a clear picture of where everybody is. But working on the assumption that it's going to be a 24 second pit stop, Seb might come out behind, come out on the track out of the points. Again, we've got to wait for the rest of the grid to shuffle across the line and sort these gaps out. But he is 17 seconds behind Schumacher, so here comes Perez. Just going to wait till the end of the lap. Yankee boxes just like he did last time, but then he needed to. And this is where we found out he'd done 16 laps and Seb had done 20 of his tyres. And Yankees tyres were at 36%. less fresh-ish. I don't think they're completely new, but almost new set of tyres going on. It might be new. This is the other thing as well. Everyone's had so many sets of tyres because we had a wet qualifying. It'll be tight between Seb and Raikkonen at this point.
1.5.
When
we don't
Seb
want to lose
eventually
too much
boxes,
time.
and every lap he stays out, the slower he's going to be compared to everybody else. See, the 134. Jensen did a 132. Mick did a 132. Michael. Schumacher. Do not put it in the barrier, please. For the love of God, do not put it in the barrier.
Pick clear air if you can. Maximum PU cooling.
So yeah, he's on course right now to come out behind Bruno Senna. Which means he'll be in 10th place if he boxes this lap. The longer he stays out,
Cool the car.
the more time he's losing to the cars behind and the increased likelihood of Gutierrez getting through. 10 laps left for Michael, assuming he doesn't wreck the car.
Still plenty of opportunities.
Better not wreck that car. Given this second chance. Go. Push Sam over the curb a little bit. Go through.
Good job. Let's keep going.
That's Ricardo in the background and Hulkenberg. They've been catching up because we've been stuck behind Vettel.
We want good pace.
Now we can break away. Watch him get swallowed up. Box my ass. We're only boxing if the safety car comes out.
Recharge on.
And I really don't want a safety car to come out. I want Seb to either make a pit stop under full green flag conditions or puncture and drop to the back of the grid as he's crossing the line to an entire lap. Oh, he's in. Damn it, he's in. Well, at least it's under green flag conditions. So, yeah, he's going to come out behind Senna. Gutierrez is going to try and close him down. It's a quick stop. And look, brand new soft tyres. Are they brand new? Yes, they're brand new. Look at that. Fucking brand new tyres. Been sat on those for ages. But he will get out ahead of Gutierrez. Just. Gutierrez may get him briefly on the as Seb gets his tyres up. But I think that's enough of a margin that he'll be safe. So just a point up for grabs for Vettel at the moment. We have a 1-2 on our hands. Assuming we can keep Ricardo at bay. Ricardo's on the podium. And as things stand, we will go top by 7 points over Seb. Alonso will slip down a place as well. And he will miss the opportunity to jump Seb. Jensen be on 129 points. Is Ricciardo a threat? No, I don't think so. I've got plenty of tyre in hand. Jesus, it's a VSC. Jean-Eric Verne has binned it.
Virtual safety car.
Oh.
Delta positive.
I wonder, is Ricciardo going to box? Is Hulkenberg going to box? Yeah, that's another reason why Ricciardo's less of a threat, because he's got Hulkenberg right behind him.
There's a yellow flag now. Here we are then looking at turn 12. But oh, they can't avoid making contact. Now I imagine their confidence will have taken a knock.
Yeah, not the best
And
cornering
clearly
there.
they're not what everyone in the garage would have wanted to see.
Learning my lesson from last time. There we go. So Verne is out. Are these two going to box? Well, maybe not. They're at the start of the lap in the first sector. There's Jensen.
There's a car hit the barriers. I believe everyone is okay.
Stone's on track.
A lot of retirements. That's 8 retirements now. Again, I wish it was Jensen who had the blisteringly quick stop time and Schumacher that didn't, because we could box Schumacher and get him out ahead of Jensen. He can have a completely free pit stop to try and improve his time. It's Button who needs to improve his time, but we cannot box him because we need to maximize our points. I want to win the constructors as well as the drivers, and we are ahead, and this will give us a huge haul of points over our rivals, given that there's one Ferrari's gone, one Red Bull's gone, one Mercedes is gone, and the other Ferrari is out of the points. The other Red Bull is barely in the points, and the other Mercedes is not scoring that many points. We're on for 43 points, Mercedes are on for 8, and Red Bull are on for 1. And Ferrari getting buckus. They stayed out, so if they boxed on that last lap, I would have boxed on this lap, assuming the safety car was still out. But they stayed out, so we're staying out. We have time to get to the end. It just would have been nice, as I say, to try and get a better stop in.
Fuel is okay. Pack is high.
The stress from this race has been ridiculous. This beard was normal hair colour. It's now grey. Well, that's this race. It's done that to me.
Use overtake. DRS enabled.
And just bring it home now, please, lads. 6 laps to go. You can do this. I have faith in you. Don't let it be misplaced.
Tyre temperatures are in a good window.
Where is high in this Grand Prix? Well, the attrition rate's been quite high, but that's just mainly down to silly mistakes from drivers. As Hulkenberg and Ricciardo are fighting. Last thing I need now is for these two to take each other out and give 2 positions back to Seb. Keep it clean, lads. Don't do anything silly, please. Someone else has got a fault. It's Jaime. He's way off in 13th right now, so that has no impact on the Grand Prix at all. Yeah, so the rate of attrition in terms of cars running has been high, but they've all been driver mistakes rather than part failures. We haven't had anyone retire because the gearbox went or their engine blew up or anything like that. They've all been crashes. You know, someone just locking up into a barrier or spinning out into a barrier. Driver error, not car failure, is the main victim today, the main villain. Got a gap back up to about 5 seconds. We've still got some battery left. These two are still fighting each other. Perez is about to take a position away from Lewis Hamilton. Here he comes. Vettel sets the fastest lap. We just saw him closing in on Senna in the background. He's going to be very quick on those tyres. He's going to have to punch his way back in a few places. We'll get past Bruno. And he may even get up to Hamilton. Perez needs to clear Hamilton or else he's going to get picked up by Seb. And Seb has already picked up Bruno Senna. Ricciardo has got a little bit of breathing room on Hulkenberg now. We've got a 6-second gap back to Ricciardo. So we can focus our attention here on Seb's recovery with 4 laps remaining now. We are not going to do Suzuka. This has been such a long stream for just one Grand Prix, and a Grand Prix where we had the car set up nailed pretty much at the beginning of practice 2. So we've been on easy street in terms of setup. You know, we got through practice 1, we sped through most of practice 2, we sped through all of practice 3. Qualifying wasn't too much of a problem, and then we just had crash after crash after crash. And we had a crash in first practice as well. Right, Perez is through on Hamilton. Should now be able to break away from it. Hamilton's really struggling with that gearbox. What is the wear rate now on that gearbox? Bad. 32%. So that's certainly going to be hurting his acceleration. Perez is almost free and clear. Almost. Hamilton to stay in DRS rate with Perez, but not be able to actually get past him. That way Perez can push the pace, so that Seb can't just breeze past somebody. Hamilton can keep Raikkonen at bay. And keep it calm between him and Seb, but there we go, Hamilton's lost all that acceleration. Tries up the inside, just a matter of time now until Hamilton gets picked off by Senna as well at this rate. Still got 3 laps left. Hulkenberg back in front of Ricciardo again. There's Senna. It's again Hulkenberg and Ricciardo fighting. The gap's now 7 seconds. And Raikkonen up into P7. These are huge points as well for Force India, because their car right now, pretty bad. I mean, Lotus as well. Let's not forget, both Lotus cars went out in Q1, I think. Where did they start? No, Satil made it into the top 10, didn't he? Bruno Senna's come from the back. Ricardo from mid-pack. I must be mixing them up with something else. Here comes Seb on Hamilton. This will be a pretty straightforward overtake. Hamilton just has very little grip left on his tyres, I think, and his acceleration is not good either. And Seb just goes straight around the outside of him like that. There you go, back to P8 and 4 points now for Seb. Senna's going to pick off Hamilton next. Gutierrez is not far behind as well. Hamilton might not even score points. I'm sure Dino is rubbing his hands in glee at that thought. And Farah, if he's still around. There's Senna getting alongside. Can he complete the move? That's the inside line. As Michael starts his final lap. There we go, he is through. Gutierrez is right there to take that final point away from Hamilton. Jensen on his last lap as well now. Here comes Gutierrez. No way through. Perez and Raikkonen fighting. Vettel behind the pair of them. I want to watch that fight as well. Oh, Vettel gets Raikkonen. Damn it. Vettel's recovering really well here. Come on, Kimi. Keep him at bay. Don't let him through. Oh, shit. He's going to pick off Perez as well, isn't he? 6th place will be 8 points. Perez goes very defensive, but it's too little too late. And Seb just breezes past him. Hamilton hold on against Gutierrez. Just a couple of corners to go for Michael. He is going to bring it home. But this is going to be enough to take the lead in the standings. I think it might just.
It's first place for McLaren.
Just amazing. I think that's a race that people will be talking about for years to come.
Yeah, not necessarily for the reasons of the race. Well, let me say, don't crash on me now, for God's sake. Jensen's about to bring it home. This is Gutierrez's last opportunity at the end of this straight here.
That's the checkered flag.
Jensen brings it home in P2. It's a
P2,
dominant 1-2 in the end. Will Gutierrez throw it up the inside? No, it's got nothing left. Hamilton able to just hang on.
Lovely race. Very.
Vettel comes home in P6. 8 points
Engine off,
for Seb.
wait 5 seconds, and then make sure you go to P0.
Will that be enough? Rosberg closes up as well. And we're finally done with this race. Nearly 5 hours. Wow. That's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. The stream should have been around the 3-hour mark. No, this race event should have been around
The
the 3-hour
McLaren
mark.
driver put in a great performance today.
That was a really well executed race, I thought. Major credit to the driver, the pit wall, and the whole team for that win.
Oh, that's a wonderful scene. The team getting their first chance to congratulate their driver on a job well done. Now, Karoon, with that result in mind, what would they be feeling like down at McLaren?
Relieved it's over?
I doubt they could be much happier. A win and a podium place.
Oh,
What
and
a
happy
great way
as
to
well.
round out the weekend.
And a
No! It crashed! I can't believe it. It crashed again. We've got to do the ending again. Oh my God. Will we actually get this result? This is insane. Oh my word. I even tried to save because I had a horrible feeling. The never-ending race. Yeah, pretty much. Oh my word. Alright. I don't normally do this, but we are just going to speed up now. Let's just get it home before it crashes again.
Pack is high. Overtake available. VSC ending.
Perez got past Hamilton almost immediately on the restart this time. This is before Seb has even got past Senna. So Seb might actually not get as many points this time. He sets that fastest lap, like he did last time. Gets past Senna, just like last time. Pushes Senna off the track, actually. Trying to get that move done. Hamilton's already out of DRS range. Well, he's just about kept it this time, but he'll be out of DRS by the next zone from Perez. So Perez has got a chance to try and scamper away a little bit. That'll make it harder for Seb to just pick everybody off as quickly as he did. Raikkonen now needs to get through quickly because Seb's going to be on him by the end of this lap, potentially. Such is the pace of that Red Bull on fresh softs. Get the move done. Get it done now. 4 laps to go.
Your recharge on is good.
Hülkenberg moves up to 3rd. I didn't see who finished on the podium last time, actually, alongside us. Was it Ricardo or was it Hülkenberg? Yeah, there's Seb. Looks. I said he'd be on him by the end of the lap. There he is, half a second behind. And Raikkonen still hasn't got the move done. Howie has a lunge. Hasn't got the move done. It was Hulkenberg about second clear. Okay, thank you. This time, though, he'll get that move done. And Seb will follow through up the inside of Hamilton. Has to tuck in. All right, Hamilton, defend for your life, please. Stop Seb from just getting points. It's been such an insane Grand Prix. So many false stalls, so many restarts. Again, just want to get this thing home now. Fault for Hulkenberg. That's quite a severe one as well. That might change the podium order. And Vettel's already through. We'll go back to Hulkenberg. Whatever that fault is, he's still keeping Ricciardo at arm's length. Going to be and just another charge up the order for Seb again. Running out of time though, 2 laps to go. Gutierrez is not going to catch Hamilton this time. He's 6 seconds behind with 2 laps to go. Well, he might do, but I don't think he will. Yeah, Hulkenberg's still pulling away from Ricciardo despite whatever that fault is. Final lap for Schumacher. Again. Oh my word. But Hulkenberg's actually catching Jensen, I think. He is. He was half a second quicker last time around. Let's see what he's like this time around. A 1:33.6 for Jensen. 1:33.6 for Hulkenberg, so static gap this time. Senna almost got Hamilton. Gutierrez has closed that gap, but I think he's too far back. It's not giving an inch, are they? And there we go. Senna gets through. Did not get the DRS. Hamilton might have the chance, but I don't think he will. Gutierrez closing in. Seb is still behind Raikkonen. The restart is helping us out yet again. First it gave us Michael back. Now it's taking more points away from Seb. Schumacher wins again.
It's first place for McLaren.
A result like that absolutely speaks to all the hard work they've put into their career.
Just drained
phenomenal.
Me today. Absolutely drained me. Jensen into the final couple of corners. Crosses the line. It will be Hulkenberg who takes the final step on the podium. Is Raikkonen going to get Perez? Is Vettel going to get Raikkonen? I think the answer to both is no, but we just never know. There we go. Seb
For
finishes
the
8th.
lap, can I have ACS off and H4
So he only gets 4 points.
White H4, position
Not,
1.
not 8. Oh. We'll get this crazy weekend finished.
McLaren's driver was
Skip the celebrations. I just want to get through this now. There we go. Confirmation of the result. For now, we will skip through this. I just want to get back to HQ before it crashes again. Whew, we survived. All right, let's create a save. And now we can go into the database editor and find out all that end of race stuff that we missed. So let's drag that across. I need my save game shortcuts. All right, that's the save. It's the most recent one. There we go. Right, so let's see, what did we miss then? Let's go to records, session results, Singapore race. There we go. And we will compact it. Okay, Michael Schumacher gets the win. Jenson Button third. Hulkenberg fourth, up 7 places. Ricardo up 11 places to finish in fourth. Gets the driver of the day as well. Sutil in 5th, 6th for Perez, 7th for Raikkonen, 8th for Vettel in the end, just the 4 points. Bruno Senna up 9 places to take 9th. Hamilton down 9 places to take 10th and a point. Then it was Gutierrez from Nico Rosberg and Jaime Alguersuari. Jules Bianchi, the last of the runners. We had 8 retirements. Verne, Alonso, Wickens, Di Resta, Maldonado, Grosjean, Bottas and Ericsson all crashing out at various different points. Yeah, what a crazy Grand Prix. Absolutely crazy. Is there a way to check pit stop times? I don't think there is. No, there isn't. So let's take a look at the standings. Schumacher is top, 221 points with his 4th win of the season. 4 points behind is Sebastian Vettel, who only picked up the 4 points but did get the fastest lap. Then it's 202 points for Alonso, 187 points for Hamilton, Jenson on 129, 95 points for Di Resta, Hulkenberg on 70 points now, 66 for Maldonado and 52 for Grosjean, 42 points for Rosberg, and then that is the rest of your running order. I am starting to get very hot and sweaty. It's now 31 degrees according to the hydro thermometer right next to me. What was I going to do? I was going to look at something else on the on this, and I can't remember what it was. Let's get to season review. Here we go. Ricardo gets his 2nd driver of the day. He's on 2 now. 1 more than Jenson. Jenson's only had 1 driver of the day this season. 3 for Michael, 3 for Alonso, 5 for Seb. We are 1 win behind Red Bull in the overall wins this season. They've got 5, we've got 4 now. Mercedes with 3, Ferrari with 2. Nobody else has won a race. Podiums, we lead podiums with 13 against 10 for Ferrari, 8 apiece for Mercedes and Red Bull, and 3 podiums now for Sauber. And then in terms of individual podiums, we are sharing the top spot here with Alonso, 10 apiece between Alonso and Schumacher. Vettel has 8, 7 for Hamilton, 3 apiece for Hulkenberg and Button, and De Resta has 1. And then it's Mercedes top with Red Bull on pole positions, 3 for Ferrari. We have just 1, 5 apiece for Mercedes and Red Bull. Okay, let's go back to the game, shall we? What a crazy race this has been. We will do the housekeeping before we end the stream, because we're not going to do Suzuka now. We've been going for over 5 hours and we've only just finished the Grand Prix, the first one. So, yeah. Given the way the game has been going tonight, it'll be gone midnight by a mile before we get to the end of Suzuka. So we will just do that another day. Let's fix up the car. There we go. Replacement side parts and a replacement rear wing. We've got plenty of new upgrades about to drop, which is nice. Let's dive into the inbox. Actually, click on the inbox. There we go. Post-race data. Schumacher's expected finish was 4th. We've got the win. 7th for Jensen. And we got 2nd. So lovely, lovely points there. Let's check in with the boards. They better be delighted. They are delighted. Look at that streak of delighteds there from Spielberg onwards. It's been amazing in terms of results. We had a really good one in Monaco as well. Montreal and Barcelona. The only blemishes on that record just there. We've now got 10 out of 6 races done on the long-term objective. That's easily complete. We are going to have a quick look at the pit stop standings now. So Red Bull got 25 points. We got 12. So we're 40 points behind Red Bull in this competition. Oh, if only we'd have been able to get a quick stop out of Button today. That might have really helped. Still got a nice margin over Mercedes. They're on 206. Caterham closing them down slightly. They're on 182. Lotus now on 164. Force India with 113. Toro Rosso with 94. 73 for Sauber, then it's 25 for Williams, 23 for Marussia. Ferrari still without a point, and their best stop 3.333 seconds. They are so slow compared to everybody else. Let's advance time and get those upgrades in. But first, the end of the month. Improvements. Tom Blomqvist, sorry, gets 2 points in cornering. Mini Mick gets 3 points in braking, a point in control, and 3 points in defending. Ben Barnicoat gets 2 points in braking, 2 points in smoothness, 2 points in adaptability, and a point in reactions. Nick De Vries gets nothing and will like it. Timo Glock gets a point in overtaking, nothing for Nick Heidfeld, and Oliver Turvey, nothing for him either. Main drivers, any improvement? Yes, Schumacher's smoothness goes up to a 90. Wow. And our what's the word I'm looking for? Our training sim, our driver sim, is not in great shape, if memory serves me right. Oh no, it's fine. It was the Team Hub, and we just refurbed it. Looks like that's been recently refurbed as well, actually, at 96%. We still need to sort out the factory, but we're not going to. We're okay here for now. Wind tunnel is about to go. So if we're going to get any more upgrades in, we better do them damn quick. And operationally, we're all good here. Tour center's about to go. Whew. All right, pit crew training. Let's get that plotted in. Popping that brake in as well. Let's take a breath for a second. Whew. I can't believe how much work we've had to do to get this result tonight. It's been It's been nuts. Absolutely nuts. But we are where we need to be. Oh, God, I'm scratching my arm and I really shouldn't. Right. Lots of training to squeeze in because we've got a very empty month. We're going to go pretty heavy on gym training. Gonna absolutely hammer it here at the start of the month. Give them the Sunday off, maybe? No, because then we're going to be losing an opportunity. So we've got to get them working on the Sunday. We don't want to give them a day off until they hit a minimum of 9% fatigue. At the beginning of the next day. So now we're into day off territory, but not yet. Here we go, and we'll give them 2 days off, and that works out very nicely. It basically resets our fatigue level right back down again. We're going to go into some split training now because our stats are dipping slightly. Don't use this view very often. I think I'll keep that up for a bit. There we go. That takes me to 10%. Let's give them a day of car building. And then a day off, back down to just 1% at the start of the next month, next week, not next month. So into our split training again. And we are going to push through the weekend this time, with Japan looming. Checking something because our Titan Tires is gaining a lot more than everything else at the moment. Not quite sure why that is. Same with our used tires off as well. Oh, excuse me. Right. About a day and a half I can squeeze in, I think. Might be a bit much. Just too much. So let's take that down to that. That's perfect. 18 to 9 to 0 and into a Grand Prix weekend. And we should get a full reset on the fatigue going into the start of the next month as well, which would be nice. So we should come out of Suzuka still in the well-rested category, which would be very, very nice indeed. We will confirm those changes, and that is it for this stream. The plan was to do 2 races, but given that we've been going for 5 hours and 15 minutes and we're still nowhere near Suzuka, yeah, this will be the never-ending live stream if we try and carry on. So given that we've reached the start of a new month, seems like a good place to stop. We will potentially try again with a double race at some point in the future, but not tonight. So, bit of a disappointment in that respect, but we did get a fantastic result. We got a 1-2 at the however many times of asking. I mean, how many crashes did we have tonight? I've lost count already. I think half a dozen crashes in the end. It's been so unstable tonight. Yeah, my PC is definitely not happy at all. Temperature's still okay. I see my GPU is currently running at like 84%. Yeah. Bit of an odd one. Bit of an odd one indeed. But we got it done. We got the result we needed. We got Michael to the top of the drivers' standings. Just 4 points ahead of Seb. We have 5 rounds left in the championship. We've got Suzuka. And then after that, we have our Sochi stand-in. So Miami instead of Sochi. And then after that, we have Kota, then Brazil, and then Abu Dhabi. And that's it. So, we've taken the lead in the standings. Can we hang on now and stay ahead of Seb in the remaining 5 rounds? Next Grand Prix in this series will be towards the end of the week. We'll pick it up from there and see how we do. But that's it from me for tonight. When we come back tomorrow, usual time, 8 p.m., it'll be the next round of our 26 series. So hopefully I will see you all for that. Until then, that's it from me. Thanks for watching. I am Jim Bob, and I'll be back with more F1 Manager very soon.